So we're still gonna voice the dialogue again, but we will go through it a little bit faster and have a little better idea what we're doing and know what characters we're using already. So it'll be a little faster than last time, but we will still do the dialogue fresh for anyone who didn't catch yesterday, since like it was only such a small part of a stream anyway. Speak as fast as you can. I mean, I have speed run voice percentage playthroughs of Chimera before. I think that was the only time I did that, right? We speedrun Chimera Destroy All Monster Girls while also voicing all the dialogue in the process. Alright, so this is the Spirit Engine 2. This is a freeware indie RPG from 2008 that has kind of almost a puzzle-like quality to the combat, is what I remember anyway when I played this over a decade ago. It's basically differentiating from like the grindy just mash fight or whatever of your traditional JRPG or whatever. And yeah, so it's fairly obscure, but although given that like the soundtrack is on Bandcamp and has a decent number of people that have bought it, it's maybe slightly less obscure than I thought for considering its age, but yeah, it's still pretty obscure today, I would think. And so we get to choose 3 characters. The game recommends we choose 1 knight, 1 musketeer, and 1 priest. We decided to lean towards more interesting characters instead, so we've got 2 musketeers and 1 priest. We almost, like, I kind of wanted to do three musketeers, but it seems like having like a healer or whatever is probably a good idea. And we are the 3 musketeers. We've got 2 musketeers and this masked priest. We'll go over the backstory of the ones we are actually picking this time around. We won't go over all the ones that we're not picking. And so, our first musketeer is Ione, unemployed, age unrecorded. Ione appears to be a loner by choice, traveling the quiet back roads of western Leverton late at night and conversing only when absolutely necessary. This is perhaps for the best. Arrogant, selfish, neurotic, and oddly unfamiliar with local Larifte's custom, Ione makes poor company at the best of times. Her tattered cloak hides a pair of forlorn, molting brown wings from curious eyes. Mostly we felt that we had to take Ione because, like, wigs. Like, no one else has, like, that level of mystery on them. Even the mask guy we'll get to in a second, so... It's like, all right, that's a curious enough backstory. We gotta see that in action, right? We've got Charlotte K, self-employed, age 27. Drifting from one noisy tavern to another, Charlotte's brash and sunny disposition hides a deep longing for an entirely different life, one of certainty and commitment that she seems unable to find. She appears to be comfortably well off despite having no apparent source of income, and for some reason chooses to avoid setting foot in larger towns and cities. And then we've got our masked person. Inshadu Inseku, unemployed, age unrecorded. Amiable, educated, intelligent, and well-trained as a priest, Inshadu nevertheless makes for unsettling company. He sometimes appears nervous and conflicted and refuses to remove their blank mask or bandages. Whatever is troubling them, they remain an indispensable companion. So that's our 3 musketeers here. So all the characters we've chosen hint at some level of mysterious past. Even Kay or Charlotte a little bit, because she doesn't want to step foot in cities and seems to have money despite having no job. And, yeah. So we're going to be playing on hard, but we can change it to normal if it ends up problematic that we don't have a knight on our team. No, we get immediately reminded why we should pick Iode ARL. That's game by Mark Pay. Soundtrack by Joss. Can't pronounce Josh, apparently. Wanted to pronounce it like Joss, apparently. Josh Welchel. Trust in wisdom. Live in peace. Embrace thousands of tiny, weird hands. In the Spirit Engine too. Hey there, Eltrius. Kitty Catastrophe. We are on the leftmost skirts of United Leopardton. We're on a border with Yagara, and up across some amount of waterway is Cicada. Hey, Mindsai. Chapter 1. Lights in the Forest. Alright, remember Ione's description of being brash and bad with people, and you'll see that in action momentarily. I'm still 15 furlongs from the town. I shall never make it there before sunrise. I'll have to get off the road soon, before the morning traffic appears. Perhaps it is for the best. His wretched feet are aching again. Such useless things. I should never have tried to walk this distance. I should have just stolen the money that I needed from the midnight stagecoach. There's something lying on the road ahead. It's hard to see in this light, but it looks like a person. A drunken vagrant, perhaps? Or a bandit. Hello? Who is that? What do you think you're doing down there? Come on, get up and say something. Is this some sort of quaint game you're playing? I shan't be made a fool of. Please, help me. Ardal Triggsgillick. You're hurt. So fragile a thing the body is, so easily damaged beyond repair. Even now, with what little is left of your blood staining the earth and your end mere breaths away, you still struggle like a tiny animal that knows no better. Hopefully not, Eltrius. Too late. Hey, Ringworm. So beautiful, and yet so sad. You must forgive me. This is my first death. It's hard for me. I'm surprised you're still breathing, and curious. What happened here? Who did this to you? They found us. 3 of them. We ran, but... Oh, God. The children... I tried to hold them off, but they were too fast. Please, I beg you. You have to... What? Speak up, you idiot. You're gurgling. I have enough difficulty with your accent as it is. Still funny the second time. Accurate, Eltrius. Yep. He lies so silent now, his eyes vacant. So softly did he leave that I missed the moment of his passing. Is this what awaits me? To drown alone in black oblivion, leaving nothing but a cold and empty shell? Oh, why did this misfortune have to cross my path? I dislike this feeling intensely, and something is wrong with my eyes. I cannot see properly. Wonder what the local custom for disposing of the deceased is. Burial or burning? Never mind. I have no intention of dirtying my hands with either. You've already made enough of a mess of me. Damn you for this inconvenience. You could at least have had the courtesy to die in the ditch, out of sight. What am I to do with you now? It seems wrong to leave you here alone at the mercy of the woods. I can see lamplights in the distance. A local dwelling, perhaps? Very well. I will find assistance there and have them deal with you. And then this house looks amazing, but like we get like to see it kind of passing and then... So we got Shala here. And how many others were with him? Just the two children. They fled east along the road, and the masked men pursued them. Such an awful spectacle. They've only been traveling with us a few weeks, but they seem such kind and gentle folk. He was their father? I don't think so. A guardian, perhaps. They didn't speak much about themselves. In fact, they didn't speak much at all. It all happened so fast, and there was nothing we could do to protect them. The men have broken open the weapons chest and got out of the woods with a search party, but I fear they will only find the worst. We are a peaceful, simple community, ill-equipped to defend ourselves. Hello. I think I may have found your man. His body lies some 200 feet back down the road. Alone, though. I saw no sign of any others. Then there's still hope. We three should get out there immediately and join the search. Hold on now. You can't be thinking of including me in this madness. I just delivered you news of this man's fate. I have no desire to share it. The children are most likely dead already. What's wrong with you? These people are worried enough as it is. They don't need to hear talk like that. We have no idea what the children's fate is, but it'll most certainly be grim if we don't go after them now. We can't delay any longer. There are 3 assassins, 2 children, we have already wasted precious time. I'll search the woods south of the road. You two take the north. And then it's still impossible for it to feel remotely natural to voice a situation like this. Nice, Bunzo. I'm frightened, Mommy. Are Isabel and Eli going to die? No, of course not, sweetie. These brave heroes are going out into the forest and save them. Aren't you? All right. I'm sorry. I didn't intend to upset anybody. If it is expected of me to engage in this lunacy, then I shall. But don't expect me to offer anything more than another set of eyes to peer uselessly into this darkness.
Thank you. Please be careful out there. There's another stranger out searching north of the road. An odd-looking man dressed in red robes who is staying at the tavern. Don't be alarmed if you encounter him.
Slow down, please. Can't keep up this pace. My chest feels like it's trying to turn itself inside out. If we keep this up, we're going to run headlong into trouble. All right. It's dark and it wouldn't hurt to stop and get our bearings. I'm glad to have company out here. For a moment back there, I actually thought you were going to refuse to help. I was. I don't see why I should have to place myself in serious danger for 2 strangers. Something odd compelled me to say yes. For some reason, the fact that the villagers would think ill of my declination upsets me. It's so frustrating. I'd never have followed you out here. Aren't you worried too? Worried? Hells no. If I stopped and worried about what I was doing next, I'd never get anywhere. I'm Charlotte Kay. You are? Ione. Pleased to meet you, Ione. You're named after the prickly blue weed? That's an unusual choice. Did your parents give it to you? Parents? No. I chose it myself. If you don't like it, perhaps you would like to use another. Another name? You're not fond of the one that you have? I don't know. I haven't had cause to use it much yet. I've been trying to avoid talking to people until I met you. Why do you keep asking me these questions? I was just trying to make polite conversation alleviate the tension a little. I guess I should stop. I would prefer it if you did. We have more important things to worry about. The local plant life looks most inhospitable, so keep your eyes open, please. I can actually go through the first part of the tutorial if I wanted this time instead of accidentally skipping it, but I don't think it's that important. Let's see. So yeah, the little icons on the bottom left are characters. Hover over them to see their current status, and they'll flash if they got something to say. Yep. Make your characters run. Move the mouse cursor to the edge of the screen. And then we've got combat. So this is just channeling. Yeah. That was already queued up, so that was happening first. These are just plants, so they're just chilling, really. And we can still see their these are Twitch blooms, by the way. We established previously that Twitch chat has made its presence known in game here. And both your folks and the enemy folks revive over time if an ally or like yeah, over time. I don't know why I was trying to qualify that further, but and then we've got further dialogue here about something less hidden than we thought it was. Ione, I have to ask. Is it about the wings? Well, it's about the wings, isn't it? It's rather hard to ignore them. You try to hide them under that cloak, but they're too large to conceal. All right, then. Yes, I've always had them. No, I can't fly with them. Yes, they do molt. Yes, it does hurt if people tug on them, so please don't. They are a reminder of times past. You can imagine why I choose to hide them. People here get some strange ideas when they see them. I doubt that you are any different. There's nothing more I care to say about them. It still looks very weird. I'm sorry, Ione. I won't bring up the subject again. Hello, masked red person. Hello there. I'm glad to see friendly faces. I need your assistance. You must be the man from the village whom the mayor mentioned. It's good to see you. I'm Charlie K. This is Ione. Do you think we can trust this man? For all we know, he could be one of the assassins. He certainly looks strange. Maybe, but I bet he's not hiding a pair of wings under those drapes. You have a rather skewed perspective on strange, my angelic friend. That's entirely different. Something about him makes my stomach tighten, my skin tingle, and my breath catch in my chest. That's not normal, is it? This is still funny. Like, I mean, so, like, the, like, vague implication is that, she, like, I don't know, it's not used to being in a human form or something, but, like, she does have the wings, which is, like, extra, yeah, I don't know, yeah, we'll see eventually, I guess. Love at first sight, but doesn't understand the concept of love, is kind of what it feels like, yes. Not where I come from either, but I think you're worrying unduly, Ione. He matches the description the mayor gave us, and he needs our assistance. Is there a problem? I can understand if my apparel is a little off-putting, but let me assure you... No, no problem at all. And please forgive our hesitance. The situation has us all on edge. What did you need help with? Has your search met with any success? Yes, I found one of the children. He stumbled into the grasp of a large creature dwelling in the old fountain here. It hasn't harmed her yet, thank God. I've spoken with a girl at a distance and tried to reassure her, but I don't know how long we have before it decides to make a meal of her. She's understandably quite frightened. The beast has already mauled one of our mysterious assassins and left him for dead. I was about to run back to the village for help when I heard you approach through the undergrowth. It will take all three of us to drive back the creature and free her. Follow me. We don't have much time. Cheers, Hedgehog. So we can rotate our characters around to spread out the damage. There are 5 types of damage. There's piercing, concussive, magic, ethereal, and absolute. So concussive is explosions and, like, you know, maces or staves or whatever. Magic is magic. Ethereal is maybe like dark magic. And I assume absolute is like will do full damage regardless of defenses. There's different resistances. You can hover over enemies to see it and such. And there's a skilled chain system where you're kind of setting up to like do A then B then C sort of a thing, which doesn't really do much yet, but will do more later. And yeah. All right, here you're in the front to start. Why don't you go ahead and just smack them with your smacky stick a couple times. And so the priest here has a slowly refilling chi situation here. So that's kind of like an overshield, if you will. So switching our priest to heal now. Our musketeers also have a built-in like 1 in 3 chance to dodge, so they aren't completely terrible tanks in their own right. I mean, I guess we could have looked at their resistances or whatever. Yeah, this is day one, take two. We tried to start yesterday ad hoc, but we got Comcasted like an hour into the stream, so we're just starting fresh here. Isabel. It is Isabel, isn't it? Can you hear me? Yes, I'm Isabel. Hello, miss. How do you do? I'm doing just fine, thank you. But we're more worried about you. Are you hurt? Oh, why is it backwards? Like the right button is skip, when the right button down here is continue. I decided to, like, because it'd be easier to use the keyboard, so I thought I'd do the hotkeys. That, does not make much sense that that's backwards. I could rebind it. Alright, that's fine. But, what was said? Yeah, she's coming with us. We're looking for, the other sister. And, Ione wants to get out of here because that monster might come back. That's really most of it. There wasn't anything too important that was said there, I think. Alright, so we've got skill points for different abilities. They max out at a fourth of our total level. So we're level 8 right now, so we're maxed at 2 points into an ability at present. So the abilities we've got everyone's got fortitude. That's just their HP, except for in Shadow, which it's HP and their chi. So it seems a little more useful for them. So we're gonna give them a point in that at least. Our musketeers have similar but slightly different abilities. Lucky ladies are dodge. So that starts at 34 with 1 point in it. It's at 35. So it doesn't seem like it's super worth putting a lot of points in, but like dodge being better the more of it you have makes it potentially worth it. So hard to say exactly, but there you go, instead of it. So we've got Ione's got aim shot, which is a ranged attack that does extra damage to large foes and does piercing. We've also got High Fire, which is called a targeted attack skill that deals piercing damage. Like, I assume targeted is meaningful in some way, because otherwise aim shot just seems like a better version of High Fire, so we'll figure that out eventually, I'm sure. We've got In Powder, which is an assistant skill, adding concussive damage to the next attack made by its target. Which, this actually seems like quite a bit, because it lasts 75 cycles. I think that's probably enough for like 3 to 4 attacks. I don't know, I don't have like a great grasp of the cycle times yet at this point, but yeah, that's the thought, Ringworm, that by default you're always just attacking the front enemy. It really feels like the name for the one that targets on an enemy should be named Aim Shot now, so that still feels weird, but so it goes. We got Black Bullet, which is a poison effect, so this is ethereal damage over time. Does a little initial damage and then more total damage in the end there. Charlotte also has Aim Shot and Lucky Lady, but has Explosive Shell, so this is a concussive attack that does full damage to the front and then half to the enemy behind it. And she's got Lucky Shot, which is a magic damage attack that hits all enemies. And does bonus for each additional strike. I don't know necessarily what that means, but I'm guessing it just means it does more damage the more enemies that are on screen. And she has something called Powder M's, which is creates a defensive barrier that absorbs attacks, and it seems to absorb a lot for the effect, so it sounds good, and I'm going to be leveling that up. In Shadow, our priest here can just have a concussive smack. This one clarifies close combat, so I assume this has no effect if you try to use it from not the front row, is my guess. They can heal. Healing is pretty good. It heals other party members, though it doesn't heal themselves. Blessing is a targeted assist that increases the character's party level for the next 3 skills used. Why does it say party level? Like, I read this as ability level last time. Like, that's probably still what it means? Hey, Anaran. But, like, if it is treating these abilities as being 2 levels higher, like, I don't know, it doesn't seem that worth using, but I don't know. Because it only raises it by 2, but if I put another point into it, maybe it raises it by 3, and then it starts looking pretty good. Anyway, their last ability is Aurora, which is a defensive skill which absorbs some amount of magic damage. Oh, and it's doubled on the caster. Okay, so on in Shadow they get double the effect. And then their passive is just some built-in ethereal and magic resist. Sure. It's pretty much what that is. So more points in heal. I mean, like, we could see if Blessing is good. Or we can just assume it's bad. I mean, we can just... I think there's at least someone I didn't want to put points in yet, because I wasn't sure... And maybe it was her, because I, like, wanted to maybe put points at High Fire if targeting sounds good. Because we don't have any other, like, targeted abilities from anyone. But if it doesn't sound good, then who cares? We might as well, like, I don't know, in powder or something. How much health do we get there? Okay, a decent chunk. Not like a huge chunk, but get like 30 there or something. She's already got a little extra dodge and has this defensive skill, so like, I'm feeling like... So no one's like gonna be a pure tank because you want to cycle your people around to spread out the damage in general. But Ione seems like the one we are least interested in taking damage with the skill sets we're looking at here, so... That's probably how we'll rock it here. People have, you know, inventories. So we've got a trading musket, a padded jerkin, and a gunshot belt. And 3 empty slots as well. And Shadow, meanwhile, has a gnarled oaken staff and Kortoga's One Gospel is a type of scripture. No, this is a fully released freeware game from 2008, ad hoc. Before early access existed as a term. In Shadow, you okay there? The statue is of Arya, Angel of the East. Most likely 2, maybe 300 years old. It's a shame to see it so neglected. Why was this stone effigy of her carved? I thought there were no people born here with wings. There aren't, present company excluded. In the good book, she is a messenger from God, sent to watch over and protect the people of Eastern Medea, Leperton included. You were thinking that perhaps you shared some common ancestry? Ha! Ha ha ha! Oh, the laughter does feel good. Hmm? Maybe, Sylvia. You may save your party's progress with these save statues. Alright. We have save. What is this plus flashing over here? Oh, probably because we have skill points still unassigned, right? Like we haven't assigned Ione's skill points. And the refund system, you get like refunds after each like battle you do or whatever. It so you can respec, but like a little bit slowly is kind of the idea. Yeah, the game window is tiny. But I'm pretty happy with the scale up with the program here. Works pretty well. I mean, I want to know what my stuff does better before. Okay, so that's the Tearful Shrine. We can't go back to the town yet, which has several houses on top of these caterpillar things. That's just the way of the town. Let's check out the Misty Hall. Many of the gelatinous creatures which inhabit Bluefeather Forest have a high resistance to piercing damage. It would be wise not to use attacks which deal piercing damage against them, lack of period. Okay then. So you're telling me I should pay attention. Like, there's not a whole, like, it comes with like a default skill chance, which are mostly just the different abilities to start. But, you can set it up like so that like you have your whole party timed together with abilities and stuff like that if you want. So like, yeah, the poison effect and the empowder effect seem the ones we care the most about here. Yeah. Catch you later, Formal. Could I change the... Okay. So we set a specific target for it. You target yourself? You can. Interesting. That's just the next attack, so like that should be able to do it to a black bullet too. So, I mean, like, what if we do like that? Sure. Powder, powder, poison. That makes at least some sense. And mostly you don't need to do anything too special. Probably like start with a powder imps and then be use an explosive shell. And we'd have to like watch pretty closely to see if blessing is something we care about. Oh right, and strike also does bonus damage to undead or demonic creatures, apparently. Yeah, I mean, it seems like we basically want strike, heal, and aurora, so... Sure. Gonna start on that front. Okay, the percentage is the damage multiplier. It's the adjusted percentage of damage inflicted when an attack strikes them. Each subsequent attack increases the damage multiplier, but then it goes back down to 100%. Okay, so that is potentially, like, yeah, focus firing on one creature is, like, broadly a good idea, but, like, even further a good idea here. Also, Isabel can take damage. Can we put her in front? Be like, yeah, just take a hit or two, Isabel, it's fine. Careful to keep your characters from accumulating high damage multipliers. Yeah, so that's a good reason to swap your own characters around a lot, too. Yes. When the character's energy bar reaches its maximum, it will continue to charge. The color will change from green to yellow. This is called Overdrive, and any skill used in this state will receive a percentage bonus. These control buttons allow you to pause or unpause your character's current action. They're also required to trigger waiting skill chains. That's a setting we can set when we define a skill chain. Okay, so like you want to be on... Well... How do I access the, Oh, I can change what's in the slot this way. Okay, okay. Yes. So... We didn't do the thing we wanted to first with her, but that's fine. We'll do something different here. And then we know what type of damage these Hylo camps are doing. Looks like purple, so that's magic, right? That was orange though. That was like concussive. Oh, they do different. This is they're different things. This is a Celio camp, and that one's a Hylio camp. That one tried to hide in the back. They actually do reposition themselves too, so that's kind of neat. And this was meant to be, well, I mean, Lucky Shot was actually probably better while both of them were alive anyway, so, you know, our ordering there made enough sense. And Shot is very happy about our victory. Like, I mean, I could sort of pause, like, it's frantic with the real time, so I'm, like, trying to figure out, I should really, like, do some tests to, get better idea of some things. But yeah, the targeted shot, we know, like, we already know what targeted is now, so we know that targeted is useful. Right. Like, I wonder how it works when we define that. Oops. Okay, so you can have it set up to target... Oh, we can have one of the enemies selected, which would probably be the most powerful. You can also have it target the weakest enemy. Makes sense. Okay. So, and powder seems pretty good. Let's maybe up that. Okay, it doesn't up the duration of it, but it does up the bonus damage there. Oh, we leveled up again, so we have even more points available. We want just smacky smack. I'm still like trepidatious. Like I know we can get some. Wait, why do we only have one free refund point? Shouldn't it be two? I thought it was one after every battle. And I think the Knight is a bit more of a tanky class, and we don't have any of them, so it feels like we're at least somewhat incentivized to, like, bump the health on the priest and stuff, since that gives them health and the chi. Although I guess it spreads it out, right? Like, we get more health from, yeah, we get a lot more health from a point of fortitude in the other characters, and this gives maybe more overall, but she only absorbs piercing and concussive damage, so it doesn't work against everything. Oh, that barely goes up at all. So bumping Aurora up isn't too exciting, but I mean, it's a pretty powerful effect, probably. Getting this extra sort of shield action is not too shabby. And then, like, likewise, this is probably just going to be 1% per point, but if we get several points of that, that, you know, ends up being quite a bit because of the way additive percentages work. But it's still probably just more value to up the health right now, I imagine. Like, given that this is 34 and this has a point and it's 35, I assume it's just about 1% per point. It might be like 1.5% or something. I guess we could put a point into it and see. It's okay, so that went up 2 this time. So yeah, it might be 1, 2, 1, 2 rather than just the flat there. I mean, I could just, well, I mean, we gotta be level 12 before we can put more points in these, anyway, right? So we're reasonably encouraged to spread out, for the most part, huh? But, she doesn't really need any of this, right now. And maybe we'll get other abilities later. There's room, anyway. That doesn't mean there are. Because we've got abilities and passive currently, so they're already differentiated. That's probably plenty strong enough to survive encounters, so I think I'm okay with that. Oh, we got some of the villagers. Are they going to distrust us because we're a bunch of weirdos? I mean, we have one of the kids. Jack Walker. Hold it right there. Identify yourselves. Hey, there's no need to wave that thing at us. We've come from the village to help. Really? I don't recognize any of you. Can't be too careful out here. It's all right, sir. We have one of the missing children with us. Is that you, Isabel? Oh, thank goodness, you're all right. What about Mr. Chris Gellick? Eli? Their guardian is dead, I'm afraid. We're still looking for Isabel's brother. She said he might have come through this way. Aye, he may well have. We've been following a trail here. Fulton picked it up about half a furlong back, didn't you? Ione may have forgotten her trousers, yes. I mean, she doesn't, seem terribly comfortable with being a human in general, so that may be another factor of that, unclear. That I did. There's a lot of broken undergrowth and 2 sets of footprints, one large, one small, headed east at a great pace. And that poor kid, he's losing ground. We'd have gone further, but Belter here tripped over a nightbug and earned himself a nasty gash. I didn't trip over it. It leapt out of the dark at me like black lightning, all teeth and claws. I'm lucky it only sink its nasty little teeth into my leg. We had to stop and tend to him. We can't afford to leave anyone alone out here. Not with those murderers on loose. We're starting to lose our bearings already. There's only the pale moon and those infernal circling fireflies to light our way through the woods. We've got no compass, no map, and we're a long way from the village now. He's right, you know. I can't tell north from south, and I have no intention of getting lost out here, too. The boy may be long gone by now. We should think of turning back whilst we still can. Oh, their face is apparently fully bandaged, too, under the mask. Well, there's no need for us to give up yet. So long as the cloud cover is sufficiently light, I can read our bearings from the alignment of the Altair constellation and Garthias on the far horizon. The village is back in that direction. We can continue the search from here. You, your men, and Isabel should head back as soon as you're able. If you're going on, I want to stay with you and find Eli. Please. Aye, fine. We'll turn back once we get Belter back on his feet. I just hope you 4 have better luck than we did. Great. We've got ourselves a regular little party here. Let's hurry, please, before a simple change of weather foils and shadows marvelous tracking skills. Don't need to be a jerk to everyone, I mean, I guess you do, but... okay, so we want you to strike first. Actually, so we should actually set that, right? Set that, Was this not the one set first? I don't think it... I thought it was going to start with the first one, but... And you're just doing... Oh god, I need to pay attention. It's hard. It's hard to pay attention. Fast. I mean, oh, I can slow it down or pause it. There's a built-in pause sitting right over here. And I'm like, there's nothing I can do. And really, like, she's set to in powder again, which is maybe actually fine. Why did her own in powder not last very long? Also, the tree was being blocked by the tree a little bit there, which was kind of weird. I do like that Isabelle gets her own victory animation. Okay, so that wasn't another level up. I don't yet have the option to invest points into Ione's sharp wit, but so this should be like this right now, I think. So what's the powder keg barrier look like? Is that just added to their chi or something? Here, let's cast it again. Where's the powder imps indicated? As far as I can tell, yeah, we can't have Isabelle do the tanking, I'm afraid. Why are we crouching? Because we're musketeers. Obviously. Alright, these are like easier fights. I should really be spending these easier fights figuring out, like, if I think blessing or whatever matters. Oh, these numbers go up just with our regular levels ups too. Okay, they don't only go up with putting points into them. Yeah, I thought I wanted to make Isabelle like take a hit. Like she can tank a hit. She's got enough health. So it treats them as if they're like 3 levels higher, which doesn't affect that, but it's like relevant, but it's for three attacks. Yeah, I mean, that's probably fine, and if we put a point into it, then it's 4, probably. Oh. Nope, still 3. Disappointing. I mean, there's been some games that have done some things like this, like it's semi-programmatic, I guess would be a way to describe kind of the systems we're looking at. We should turn the combat speed down so we can get a like better grasp of our bearings before we get to harder stuff, though. I'm still like just not using Ione's skill points. It's like, nah, this health and targeted stuff not important. But I kind of still feel that way, though. Ones I haven't played, mostly, like, I mean, so I don't know how similar they are, right? Like, I think, I want to say Final Fantasy, it's either 12 or 13 has some level of programmatic programmatic skill-based combat that might have some similarities. So this is targeting Ione. So, like, that's scaling her up before she uses certain powder, and then those are bigger for everything too. Like, that seems kind of logical. Like, does that mean we want to, can I, like, rearrange these? Or do I have to, replace? I think I have to replace. So that way we can ensure the blessing goes off first. A bunch of worms, and Shadow's got a bunch of, bandages. I don't quite know the deal. Not entirely sure this makes sense, but we will try it. Also, I was thinking in my head this was 3 attacks. It's 75 ticks, however long that is, so I don't know. We'll try to pay attention. So what's the description? A defensive skill which creates a barrier to absorb attacks. Does it say anything about like a targeting or anything? No, it's just... So it generates hit points. I think it just does it on herself. Maybe? Unclear. Oh, you got words. I hear voices in the distance. We must be getting close. Okay then. Glad we stopped to listen to that. That probably means we have like an actual harder fight coming up, maybe. So we can use stuff like this again. Like the piercing stuff is probably gonna be on board again if we're fighting the assassin or whatever. Whereas something like explosive shell, like maybe the kid's behind them and they might, yeah, that could be bad. Well, that doesn't go up a whole lot with the points in it, so. That's fine. I mean, I guess like 5% is still relevant, but... I think I have to do it in battle, Zapper, but yeah. And I think there's there's like a whole journal thing too. Party's current objective or current thoughts on the situation. And do we want... Yeah, I guess we can do that. So this is Ione's. Entry 1. Rescue the children. Last night I saw a man die for the first time on the road to Glendonoth. Unsettled by the event and overcome by emotion, I went looking for someone to arrange the dignified disposal of his remains. Instead of being rewarded for my charity, I found myself blackmailed into assisting a group of complete strangers in the search for 2 children lost in the woods. Fearful of enraging the locals with my refusal, I played along with their lunacy. We headed east into the forest. Well, we don't really know what Ione's backstory is, Zapper. We know that she's been traveling to get to this place. She was trying to go somewhere. And she has wings. And she seems very unfamiliar with being a human. So... I mean, no, like this, it makes sense to like have the weird phrasing because she's like not normal Raven. She's not like she is unfamiliar with the concepts of love and crying, basically, right? Like she's clearly not used to being human, whatever the actual ramifications of that are. And she seemed like to understand the concept of death and like understands that that will affect her, but like has only known death more philosophically in the past, and so like has it sounds like she's been taught that it's inevitable, and this is her first actual direct experience with it. So I can see that phrasing. The Charlotte's. The not as literate as the others, it would seem. Dear Diary, it seems so much has happened and I have so little time to write. I was traveling the road to Glendenoth late last night when I came across a dreadful scene. A village had been attacked by a strange man in a long robes who had killed one man and chased his 2 children into the woods. Desperate to help the villagers in their search, I set out into the woods with 2 other travelers. Time was ever so short, and I feared that we would find the worst out there. Tragedy had struck mere yards from where I was sleeping in the inn of a walking village. A man and 2 children, innocent to my knowledge and seeking refuge amongst these kindly travelers, had been attacked and driven into the woods by assassins. Overcome by emotion, I rushed out into the woods to their defense, only to find myself lost, uncertain and unable to mount any manner of rescue alone. Just when I was beginning to despair, help arrived from the village. In my robes, I fear I might be mistaken for the villain in this act. Fortunately, I was able to gain their trust, and we pressed on to the forest. Okay, but we can go back to save, right? Yeah, so Nilefin's Bluff. Alright. Got a keeper. Hold still, boy. This has to be done. It'll be quick and painless. Please, no, mister, don't hurt me. I haven't done anything. Hold it right there. You're cornered and there's no way out. Don't even think about doing anything stupid. Back away from the lad and keep your hands where we can see him. No. Stay back, you fools. You must not interfere with... the girl. She lives. Yes, I'm terribly sorry about that. One of your friends wasn't quite so lucky. This really isn't turning out to be a good night for any of us. Very well. For all our sakes, I shall make you this offer once. Walk away from this business, strangers. It is none of your concern. Leave the girl here and depart. Like, what possible expectation could you have? I guess, I mean, you can always use that as justification, right? I guess, yeah, that's the type of talk you use as justification. If you're confident you can handle the situation, then it's just like, well, I gave them an offer, so I'm the good guy. Yeah, so that, I guess that does make sense. Oh, okay, never mind. They're at least they're trying to offer something on top of it. Well, fair enough. Assist us, and the keepers can see to it that you are compensated with riches beyond your wildest dreams. Deny us, and my brothers shall hunt you to the inns of Medea for your meddling. He sounds serious. Maybe we should strike a compromise. Take the girl and get out of here before he turns violent. I have no idea who these people are, but I don't want to make enemies out of them. It's a little late for that, Ione, and we're not leaving here without Eli. We have his attacker outnumbered and cornered. Stay where you are, stranger. This is a citizen's arrest. We'll see what the local inspectorate makes of your behavior. No, there's too much at stake. You leave me no choice. Nothing must remain. Oh. No, it's not a fight. They're just pooping. Eli! They're gone. There's almost no trace of them left. Not seen alchemy of this kind before. It left nothing here but a cloud of ash and sulfur. We couldn't reach him in time. Why would he do such a thing? Oh, Eli! No! Good God, Ione. I mean, the assumption here is that she will become more, I don't know, pleasant over the course of things as, like, we get character development, but it's a little rough. It's a little rough. Should have just taken the money, yeah. Come on now, there's no need to make that kind of noise. It sounds awful and you'll upset other people. Think positively. If I understand local law correctly, with your two closest relatives dead, you're legally free to take possessions of their remaining belongings. Look at this as an early windfall. Think positive. Hey, Jim. I really don't understand what the girl is doing. Can one of you two help me out here? Someone needs to make her stop this awful noise. Oh, for heaven's sake, what's wrong with you, woman? She needs to be held. Whatever. You handle her. We've been through so much trouble tonight, and all I've received in return is a death threat. I'll keep an eye out for the third assassin. He could be anywhere out there. Yes, he could. If he's not intending to ambush us on our return, he could be retreating to find more of his kind as we speak. I can't see any more that we can do here. We should return to the village. It isn't wise to stay out in the forest any longer than we have to. Finally. I've had just about enough of this madness tonight. Let's hope this is the end of it. Hi there, Macrofusion. Welcome to the stream. Not strictly a first playthrough, but I remember approximately nothing, and I never finished it the first time. I played something like, let's say something like half of it over a decade ago, so I remembered it being pretty cool, and there was some interesting things with the mechanics, and some other people remembered it too and voted on it being played, so here we are. Oh, there is a literal spirit engine in the first game, but not in the second game, huh? Here you are. We were beginning to worry that you might need rescuing yourselves. You have the girl alive. Where is the other child? Well, the boy is dead. We couldn't get to him in time. For what it's worth, 2 of the assassins have perished too. How do you know 2? Oh, you think the assassin and the boy both died? Rather than, like, teleported. Sure. Oh no, poor Eli. How could anybody do such a horrible thing?
Merciful heavens, that is an awful business indeed. We're close to the border here. Do you think the murderers were Yagharan? Those fiends might just do such a thing.
I don't believe so, though I've never heard of these keepers before. They left no indication as to who they were or what they wanted here. I'm so sorry. I wish we could have done more.
No, you mustn't be too hard on yourselves. Without your help, both children would surely have perished. It's a miracle you were here to save her. There's nothing at all that we simple townsfolk could have done alone.
I am starting to really suspect you, Mayor Thompson. You refer to your group as simple townsfolk twice in one night. Like, that's, I don't know, you just feel like you're in on this conspiracy.
There's nothing more that we can do if these monsters return to try again.
You're absolutely right, Mayor. The girl cannot stay here. These assassins will be back, and next time you won't be so lucky. If you'd like, I can take custody of her. I'm traveling east towards Kelsterin. You'll be safe with me, I can assure you. It would be unwise for anyone to try and look after the child alone. We don't know who wants her dead or why. We should let the authorities take charge of her well-being. Being this close to the border, the army should be our first option. Longreach is not far from here. We could leave her in their custody for the time being. On the edge of the Great Plains? You think she'll be safer next to a potential war zone? Surrounded by 12,000 soldiers in the strongest fortress in all of Larafton? I cannot think of anywhere safer. Shadow's idea sounds sensible. With someone to watch over her night and day, we would be free to make some inquiries about her situation without putting her at risk. Sounds like a bad foundational choice for the walking village, yes. You can have new neighbors every morning. There you go. This is quite unnecessary. An army fort is no place for a young girl. I'm quite happy to look after her myself. I'm sure she'd prefer that. This is not a particular time for Isabel to be making nuanced, rational decisions, but maybe we should let Isabel decide herself. What do you think, Isabel? I don't really know. I have to go anywhere. I want to go with you three. Very well. Please excuse my outburst. I was only concerned for the child's safety. He seems to know what she wants, though. No, she doesn't. Be sure to take good care of her, and tell no one where you're taking her. Goodbye, Isabel. I hope you've chosen wisely. What the hell kind of snarky-ass comment? Oh, God. How many of y'all are allowed to the keepers? That's all I'm asking. I wonder what's up with her.
I don't know. Perhaps she was just angry that she couldn't have done more to help. I know how she feels. I hope we haven't offended her. You should go and pack, Isabel. You have a long walk ahead of you. Do you have much to carry? Not really. It didn't take much when we left home, and now that Ardal and Eli are gone... Come with me. I'll help you sort your belongings out. I'm so glad that we have this settled. I'm sure Isabel will be much safer with the three of you than she was hiding in our humble village. Why do I keep hearing the word three so much? I've gotten by fine on my own until now, and within an hour of meeting you, I've found myself thrust into mortal peril and subjugated to death threats from crazed killers. It's all right, Ione. We understand that you've been inconvenienced enough already. If you'd prefer to stay, we should be able to manage without any further assistance. Longreach is not too far west of here. If we make good time, we can be there by tomorrow afternoon. Oh, no you don't. You're not leaving me here to fend for myself. Those madmen could sneak up on me in my sleep and take their revenge, and I'd never see it coming. You heard what they said. Their hunting is all now. You've gotten me into this mess, and you're looking after me until they get bored and give up. Okay, well, everyone's on the same page about them just exploding themselves in the child. I thought they bamfed out of there and teleport, but They were zealous to the point of suicide, so I'm not sure how long that might take, Ione. But you're more than welcome to come with us until you feel safer. That is wonderful. The three of us will make a great team. When do we leave? Immediately. It would be wise to move swiftly and under the cover of darkness, in case the horned assassins return in greater numbers. Do you feel up for a long walk, Isabel? I do. Please, let's go now. I just want to leave. Then we shoot away. To Longreach and safety. So long, and take care, strangers. May fortune smile upon you all. All right, that is chapter 1. Rock of the West. I expected this to be closer to the border. Underport. Gateway to the exotics. Chapter 2, Gunpowder and Steel. I mean, we don't have a knight in our party, so I'm not sure the steel situation, but... Dagger Doge. I wonder if that, like, when was Doge invented? I don't actually have a good, like, confident guess on when Doge was invented now. It's like timelines are so weird about some things if you think about it. Like, YouTube, like, barely existed when this game came out, for example, right? And it's not that long ago, but something that feels so ubiquitous now.
So how does Powder Imp actually work then, Macrofusion? It was unclear what it was actually doing when we were trying it, and I haven't like been pausing combat enough to actually pick up on a few of the mechanics. It's a wall with HP. I never saw any wall appear or anything. Because that's what I was basically expecting. Interesting. Maybe I just missed it, or the background art was covering it or something. Doge was invented in 2010. There you go. So it couldn't be Dagger Doge. Oh, it was in front of my party, but it was hidden behind a tree when I was actually looking for it. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The caloric ocean. Anyway, I think it's probably a good time to do a break. So let's do the break thing, shall we? Oh god, my mouse is so slow because I have it slowed down, so it's only kind of fast in the game, and then it's ultra slow in Windows. Okay. I think I've got to like tab out several times in order to actually mute it. Is it actually gonna give me control over that? No. Maybe if I I don't know why the scaling, like it like the game takes precedence over the like freaking volume adjust, but if I do it awkwardly, I could get there eventually. It's a little bit of some jank getting this working correctly on a modern computer, but not too bad. And mostly is working okay. Any case, thanks for tuning in, everybody, and we'll see you back here in a couple minutes as we see what Chapter 2 has to offer us, huh? Alrighty, we return. Then we get to awkwardly. So if I just change it up and change it back, that probably works. Oh no. Yeah, maybe? Yes. Okay, good. Yeah, for those unaware, I'm using a program called lossless scaling to make it so I can actually play this full screen at a without it looking terrible or breaking like my monitor's display and like making it impossible to see chat on the second monitor and stuff like that. And it's got some quirks to handle streaming that correctly and everything, but it seems to be working fine overall. Just takes a little extra transition time. Raiders Last Station. Interesting ground view here, huh? Finally, civilization. I'm getting tired. How much further do we have to walk? Do you always moan this much? Isabel's come this far without a single complaint. She's only 13. What does she have to complain about? She's young and healthy. She's got the whole of her life ahead of her. She's also just seen her brother killed, you insensitive idiot. What's the worst thing that happened to you today, Ione? Meeting you three. It'll be the death of me yet. Both of you need to be quiet. These traders' stations are rather rough establishments, frequented by all manner of cross-border smugglers and ruffians. We should avoid drawing too much attention to ourselves. Unfortunately, this is also the last stop before we cross the plains. We have to take a break here. Fine. My stomach is aching almost as much as my feet. I'm going to see if there's anywhere around here that offers a decent meal. Now I'm gonna go look for a laboratory. Hopefully they have one. It smells like they use the gutter here. Do you need anything yourself, Isabel? Some food? A drink, perhaps? No, I'm fine, thanks, mister. I had plenty for dinner last night, just before... All right. Be sure to ask if you change your mind. Don't look so nervous. We're here to look after you. I was wondering why you wear that scary mask all the time. You are human, aren't you? Of course, Isabel. I'm just as human as you. But my mask is a part of me now, and I couldn't bear to be parted from it. It must remain until I can no longer remember why it binds me. Okay. But everyone looks at you funny. If you took it off, you could be normal again. You're not ugly, are you, Nshadu? In truth, Isabel, I don't know. But there are manners of ugliness far worse than mere physical deformation. Shadows that can only be seen in a mirror. I don't understand. Nor should you. Some questions are better left unasked. Ignorance is bliss. That is why I chose it and why I'm happy now. Sure? Yeah, that's exactly what a mask-wearing child-eating monster would say. Exactly, happy culture. Okay, I'm done. Hopefully that was the laboratory I found. I saw several traders over there selling equipment. We might want to check their stock before we set out. The sooner we get moving, the better. This place is full of ugly, rude people, some of whom have been giving me the most unpleasant looks. You wouldn't believe how much I had to shout just to get some service. You must be brave if you're trying local food, Ione. It looks rather exotic. What do you bought? I have no idea, but the woman at the stall recommended it. Right now I'm hungry enough to eat almost anything. Does anybody want some? Nshadu? Isabel? No, thank you. I ate well enough last night. Ew, I can smell that from here. I don't think you should be eating it, Ione. Now that you mention it, the filling does smell a little ripe. I had wondered why there wasn't a queue outside the stall. I think I've been duped. Never mind, we can get a proper meal at the fortress. We only need to walk another 4 furlongs to reach it now. It won't be an easy trek, though. We still have to cross a short stretch of the Great Plains. The Great Plains are a no-man's land, a 300-furlong-wide wilderness separating us from the border with the Agara. It doesn't sound like a plain specifically, but I guess there's all kinds of wilderness. I don't know, happy culture. Yeah, indeed, Sapper. We'll only find friendly Lerftees patrols on this side, but we must look out for the less welcoming wildlife and stray crossfire. Don't look so worried, it's nothing we shouldn't be able to handle. What's stray crossfire? Like, Shella, or whatever their name was, like, their phrasing was, like, a potential war zone, like, not that, like, it was an active war zone. This phrasing implies it is currently an active war zone. Okay, we're elaborating a little bit. Crossfire? Why are the Yagarans firing at us? I thought that we were still at peace with them. We are, but they trade daily artillery fire with the long-reach batteries across the plains. They never aim to hit anything. Besides looking impressive, it helps to train the gunners. Fortress is actually the safest place on the plains. They wouldn't dare aim directly at it for fear of hitting it and causing a major incident. Oh, this is also wonderfully educational. This was your great idea? Marching us through a firing range? Relax, Ione. It's really nowhere near as dangerous as it might sound. Plenty of traders make the crossing each and every day to reach the fortress. Few of them are as well equipped as ourselves. Our main concern will be the local wildlife. The incessant roar of the guns has driven most of them quite mad, and they're likely to attack if they feel threatened. Info! Anticipating the journey ahead, and Shadow recalls the skill Staggering Blow. Okay, we do in fact get additional skills. I thought we probably did, but... I mean, Ione's attire being, like, impractical does make sense, to be fair. Like, she isn't like a seasoned adventurer ready for battle. She is a weird, like a mysterious traveler that isn't very used to walking or really human contact or concepts of being a human in general. So, yeah, like it... Whether or not that is actually relevant to her attire, I don't know, but... So she's got wings that are molted and, you know, they don't work, but she has wings and doesn't appear to be very familiar with the concept of being human, so that's where we're at on Ione. Anticipating that, yeah, so we got Staggering Blow. Now, we should get moving. I hear the volume of fire is highest in late morning. It's like keeled over. It's just still... Alright, Bardell. Hey! Come on, stop! Please stop! You look like tourists. I mean rough and tough traders. Are you looking for top quality equipment? Then look no further. Bardell has everything you want right here. I don't know if we need anything you're selling. What are your prices like? They're the best you'll find in the last station. You've got to help me out here. Please, buy something, anything. Do you see those two heavy-looking guys over there? Oh, God, they're looking at me again. Hey, Gort. Hey, Brodwin. How's the wife? I'm good. Don't mind me, you two get back to your business. I borrowed money from them for Amelia's 11th birthday. God help me. If I get paid back in the next 2 days, they'll break my legs and clean out my stall. Please, folks, you gotta help me out here. I'm begging you. Many outposts will be home to vendors, whose shops will let you buy and sell equipment for your party. Items held in the shop are displayed in the middle of this room. Click it to buy it. Hey there, Great Sage. We haven't been Comcasted yet, so better than yesterday. Usable by no one, because we have no night. Marksman jacket. Additional gun belt. Oh, okay, we can get a magic defense or general piercing bonus, or one that raises those two abilities specifically. We got to Narut's teachings. Improves the effect of 2 abilities we don't have. Good. Ring. Oh, G plus 80. I mean, that seems fairly straightforward as a buy. I assume we're probably buying the other upgrade stuff too, generally, but... Oh, and we can put this on other people too. Yeah, this we don't even have to just put this on in Shadow. So, like, Charlotte could rock that, for example. Not bad, not bad. Okay. We bought a ring. We'll figure it out from there. So our current gun belt is just a piercing bonus of 6. Yeah. In Shadow and in Chateau, fairly similar. I could try to enunciate it a little more. That's 16, 7. So, like... Okay, and that is just a flat bonus to piercing damage. Okay. Shadow had to mute the stream because they couldn't handle hearing in Shadow. It doesn't sound that similar. And let's see, is this something that goes back? No. Okay, so we do have to actively check journal entries if we want to look at them. Misery hung like a cloud around me as we marched into the rising sun. A foolish act of kindness had earned me my first death threat, and I found myself compelled to remain in the company of these 2 fools until I felt safe enough to travel alone again. We had failed to save the boy, and now found ourselves saddled with the responsibility of escorting his sister to the army fortress of Longreach. The others were making a terrible fuss of her and completely ignoring my own obvious suffering. A constant state of nervous terror shall be the death of me long before these would-be assassins. Dear diary, I hope to improve my literacy by continuing to write to you daily. Our heroics last night had not gone well. We had saved young Isabel but lost her brother. I am still haunted by the look of terror on poor Eli's face before he was reduced to ash. We had to get Isabel safely to Longreach before these murderers could strike again. I could not have managed it alone, but I found myself in good company for the first time in years. We set out to cross the plains together. Right. I'm like, that looks like player, and I'm like, wait, what? Our success had been limited, but what we had achieved filled me with a warm glow of pride and relief. We had rescued the inquisitive young Isabel and were now tasked with granting her the protection that the good townsfolk were unable to provide. Under my suggestion, we decided to take her to the nearby fortress of Longreach. Perhaps last night's heroics have helped to reassure myself that my freedom is justified. The voice has stopped for now, content to let me act alone, but I fear that it is merely waiting, preparing to return when I am weakest. I was not weak last night. That's a pretty sizable chunk of backstory in the journal there. Sergio, what's up? See anything you like? Sergio can make you very happy. Old rifles for the pretty young lady, guaranteed untraceable with the serial numbers filed clean off the barrels. Shields and swords usable by no one. Planed Terrell staff, antique musket, powdered musket. Well, that's expensive, but we're buying that. It's cause. Well, it gives a concussive bonus, which can be on herself, or we can just put it on Charlotte. And this was base 3, right? Yeah. I don't think Isabel has a journal, unfortunately. Yeah, there's nothing over here. Not an Isabel journal. So is there anything that tells me what backfire means? Special backfire, like, okay. Charlotte does have a concussive ability, yeah. That we mostly haven't been using yet, but now does quite a bit more damage if we have that, so it makes it more impetus to use it. I don't see anywhere that I can see what backfire does, unfortunately. Free thought. Malwart specials. We can't Oh. I just want to hit a save point so I can go back to the menu so I can assign, so I can remove the skip hotkey, because if I want to skip I can click it with a mouse, but I want a hotkey probably on my right hand, which will be better for my voicing positioning here. Why will none of you listen to me? Are you also bewitched by their magic? Can you not see how they toy with us? We're not free, we never have been! Come on now, Artie. Calm down and take your medicine. You know this kind of thing is only going to get you in trouble. Can't you understand? There's too many of us now. They can't control us all. That's why they turn us against each other. But I'm special. That's why they'll come for me. You have to help. You have to. Okay. Poor Artie. He was never quite the same since he came back from the spirals last year in a terrible state. I hope the Inspectorate can fix him back to his old self. I do miss his stories. So yeah, Artie was right, and he did get in trouble, and the cybernetic popo took them away. So that's what the Ricari look like. I've never seen them in the flesh before. They're so beautiful. I think they look horrid. Ardal said they were dangerous and that we should never ever go near them. Come now, Isabel. Don't be so quick to judge. Not everything is as it appears. You're fortunate to have them here. People are inherently selfish, spiteful creatures, and they require strong leadership. A truly great civilization needs governance by creatures free of human weakness. Okay then. They did in fact just come for him right before our eyes. Exactly. Yes. Did you hear that? I could have sworn those people were speaking Yagaren. It wouldn't surprise me. Raiders frequently cross the unguarded sections of the border in both directions. They shouldn't be allowed to just walk around inside Larafton like that. Who knows what they could be up to? Shouldn't we inform the authorities? Well, there would not be much point. They know all about the situation, but are happy to turn a blind eye to it. The trade is important, despite the current enmity between our two countries. Most who come here are just looking to earn a fair living, no different to us. You can't trust Yagarans. They should stay on their side of the border and leave us alone. All right then. Yeah, and Shadow just does that sometimes. Instant. They've got some significant inner demons. Okay, we can save. Thanks to many. I mean, conversation option. Why are these backwards? Weird. Like, this doesn't need to be bound. Like, yeah, none. Great. And this could be like, yeah, 0 on numerate. All right. We have background changes on the title screen based on where we are. Oh, is this leaving? This is probably leaving. Okay. Well, let's spend some more money at our 2 shops. Oh, thank God, you came back! Look at all the bargains you left behind! Please, every coin you spend here's a day less than it'll take me to get back on my feet after those thugs get through with me. Look, now's your time to offer me some discounts. We bought one thing before when we came back. Like, this is actually a slight damage downgrade, but gives some moderate magical protection. Oh, and this jacket is that's the other reason to not go all in on the same type of party members. Like, we only have one marksman jacket for sale in the shop, for example, right? We're certainly buying that. Oh, did we? Oh no, the ring we bought didn't. Yes, okay, didn't take an inventory slot that was wasted or anything. Okay. Quite a bit better defensively, too. Interestingly, I mean, in Shadow can use this, but it seems like we probably don't want to do that. Oh, what was the new ability? Staggering Blow. Close combat attack, which reduces the target's ability to inflict damage with their next attack. Okay. By 20%? Question mark? By 20, whatever 20 ends up meaning in practice. I mean, we were kind of pushing Charlotte more towards the second tank position. I mean, they both got utility spells. Like, we've got the that buff and this buff here. We'll still lean in that direction overall. So that gives bonus damage to none of my abilities, and then I can replace it with something that also gives bonuses to 2 abilities I don't have. It, I mean, is slightly better for its little defensive bonus, but that is not much. Probably won't be buying that. Okay, so either way, we're almost the same defense, so we could do this in either case. Oh, this has the piercing bonus in addition to the skill bonus, so it is actually plus 15 to both of those. I mean, she is reasonably fond of using... Well, that was just... I mean, we don't necessarily need to be using this, right? We're using this more because we were facing things that didn't like piercing. Or the opposite of that, they didn't care about piercing, they took a lot less damage for piercing. Alright. Do this to start. So that's okay, so this is The other numbers mostly works linearly, it seems, but that one doesn't. Because the strike gets 15 from items. Oh wait, no, it lists weapon. 95 from skill points and weapon. 15 from items. But it's not a magical attack. Okay. All the more reason not to replace this, I guess, because the other one would be just worse. Yeah, that applies to this one too. Oh, that just is like, I guess it's maybe like in addition to the regular damage, it does 15 magical for everything, it seems like. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, the base damage is a lot, like I thought. So 5 base damage actually increases this by like 25 or something. Yeah. Most of the time they will be limited to one stream. Sometimes, I mean, not too rarely, like half a stream, Raven. So it's just kind of gonna vary on the game. So baseline will probably be playing this tonight and draw a new game, and then we could potentially revisit this down the road. It's probably the kind of direction we're broadly looking at there. This is all the garbage, right? Yeah. So we've still got one relevantly better belt, which I think we do have money for, and we've got one other better chest. Like, I think we have money to buy everything, but in case we don't, I want to make sure we're buying the stuff we care about the most first. This costs 30. But we saw, like, so that's approximately 10 extra damage on Enchantings attacks, which are less important than this. Like, this is definitely more important. I think we still get this, though. Yeah, I think we've got enough money here. I mean, I guess I could do a direct comparison here, right? That's 109. Yeah, that was actually 14 more. Going base damage, 35. Yeah, look at the stabs, not very drastic difference there. Which, I mean, fair for a staff, but and like that seems perfectly fine if we had a wrath skill, but we do not have one of those. Cheers, Calamity Kyle. It still, like, screws with my mind that High Fire is the targeted shot. An aimed shot is not the targeted shot. I mean, I could even start setting up party chains a little bit. We should maybe see what we're actually like facing first, though. Anyway, that's our shopping out of the way. Still got skill points we can spend. A lonely trail. Ah, my stomach! Pain. It's unbearable. Ione, are you alright? What's wrong? I don't know. I think something in my gut is broken. Oh, it hurts so much. I can't stop it. Calm down, Ione, and take slow, deep breaths. When did this start? Just now. I think I might be dying. Help me. You have to do something. You're not dying, Ione. You're just experiencing a stomach upset. Probably from that food you bought at the Crater's station. It isn't fatal. Stomach upset? Not fatal? Are you sure about this? Quite sure. Plains food has a reputation for wreaking havoc on tender stomachs. They use all manner of unusual spices and sauces which agree a lot more with the tongue than they do with the bowels. But it really hurts. I don't think I can walk very well like this. Never trust Trader Joe's. Oh no, Joe. Oh no. Yeah, I've only really had significant food poisoning once, but it sucked. I was immobile for most of the day, basically. I did say you shouldn't have eaten it. For grown up, you're very silly. Shut up. This is all your fault. You should have warned me sooner. How was I to know the food was poisoned? We're lucky Isabel stopped you when she did. You've turned the most wonderful shade of green. Your face almost matches your cloak. This isn't funny. Maybe I'll poison your next meal and see how much you feel like laughing then. I mean, it's really awkward for food poisoning too, though, because like a lot of times it might have, like, if you had food poisoning midday, it might have been like what you had the day before or something, right? Like, it's not just what you just ate necessarily. Some interesting looking fauna we've got here. Okay, let's actually take a moment to breathe and figure out a little bit what we want to do here. Grass jackal. So that's kind of strong against concussive, not like desperately so. Razor wit. Doesn't much care about anything. That's interesting face of the razor wit there. Oh yeah, we still got Isabel. We can't even like bring her in the front to tank damage for us. Disappointing. Now that's, that. How do I undo that? Okay. Okay, there's the, yeah, the powder ends. Okay. They were, but I guess further forward than I was expecting to see them too. Oh, and we can just keep building this up. So get sub-foes, we can just do that, and like, also you want to be doing other stuff now, probably, but. Yeah, it seems like that can just keep building that up as long as it's actually relevant, so that's very effective defense where it is effective, anyway. Okay, why didn't it go up there, though? Maybe it was just poor timing, it went up and then immediately back down. Oh, okay, I was gonna pause to look at it some more, but that's okay. Are we winning morally? I don't know. That seems far less clear. Oh yes. Oh right. I had a has reduced abilities right now. And it's some flavor of elephant-like butt. Yes. The Paramins are large, lumbering creatures. They're so heavy that if they ever fall, anyone cut near them feels the impact. Like all large creatures, they suffer extra damage from carefully targeted attacks such as Slay and Aim Shot, but are more resistant to area of effect attacks such as Thunder Strike and Lucky Shot. Alright then, be that way. That's our elephant-like creature. So can I choose who to target? It's set to target a specific person right now, and I'd have to change the chain setting to make that work different. Okay. Somewhat shorter than you expected lengthwise. Yeah, you saw that much, and then it only expanded by that much. Not a whole lot. They're somewhat strong against ethereal, apparently. Oh, and it does indicate on them if they're large. We don't have to just guess by their size. That's good. What? No, I didn't want you to swap. You can stay up front for right now. Yeah, this Powder M's pretty effective defense. And it seems like even this little tiny, yeah, like that's gonna block their full attack even if it's only got, okay, but why did this respawn at 43? Was it just timed exactly when the Pyramid attacked it, maybe? Maybe. No, because then it just attacked again. So why did that fresh powder imp only come into play at 43? Maybe it does track negatives, maybe. How did we hit this one? Oh, because it was in front when we actually registered our attack, I think. Funny. Also, from the description, I kind of expected this to, like, take damage when this fell down, but I don't think it did. Oh, you're probably supposed to be, like, in-shotting right now, but it's not gonna respawn in time anyway. He's fine. That was an imp death. So... Oh, we have to choose who to target here. Interesting. I mean, hitting Charlotte with it seems good anyway, I guess. We can, you know, make different chains to do both, but it's kind of weird. Like, what else does Charlotte need to do? Just cast powder imps all day long, mostly. Like, until they stop working. So they, And this is a barrier to absorb attacks. That doesn't even say it only works on certain types of attacks. I mean, if the enemy starts AoEing me or something, of course, then it's not gonna jive. I mean, we can also, like, we've also got this too, right? So, like, that's our AoE repeated shield action. And then we've got this, which could reduce damage a little bit too. Interesting. It's like a decent chunk more damage. And it's only their next attack that has reduced damage. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna keep not spending my skill points for a while. Seems fine. I'm also pondering if I should, like, go back and save between fights at all, but given that we're, like, barely at risk right now at all, it seems okay to go forth here. So we start with some of that. I mean, a Lucky Strike is kind of nice here too, but we'll at least do a pattern to start. These are not the heavy ones, so... Oh, those are two separate... For some reason I was thinking the percentage is just a count of the defense, but no. Like, that's two separate defenses, I guess, right? Yeah, we've got our flat defense and our percentage. And you can't have flat defense against ethereal, apparently. The one fancy chain we make isn't useful at all if she's just sitting here using powder imps the whole time anyway. Hey, Chrono. Awkwardly, it doesn't say what is actually targeted here, what person you're targeting with the ability. You might be best off getting in some real hits in here. Okay, hold on. That did how little? That was like 16 something and 43? Oh, because they've got negative 36 base. Okay, yeah. No, that makes sense. I still had the 0% in my my head here. Oh, they got in front, so they ate the attack. Rough. It's interesting that the positional attacks count when people are running forward to do attacks and stuff. So that's the like kind of one important distinction of like close combat attacks as we get used to our mechanics here. Oh god, don't run forward, get just dunked on again. Oh, I think this one's about to get back up too. It's fine, we've got healthy powder imps. Okay. Alright, well that one was a little closer. But I can always assign the rest of my skill points too, you know, but... So now it seems to be giving us the refund point for every battle like it said it would earlier. I don't know why it didn't in the earlier fights. Yo-ho, certainly. Refund points being for respecking, basically. It's like not a huge amount of that. I still have not particularly any inclination to use that. It's about 30 a point. Which isn't like worthless, but just she needs to get a new ability. Or I mean, I guess I can level up and then just apply it to all of these again, basically. I do vaguely remember it at least seeming like a good idea to me to go back and save in between fights a little bit from my vague past memories. Oh! Wait. I was actually under the impression that you couldn't, like, just farm up. Like, the same fights would not be available. Maybe that's a false memory, huh? So is it clicking a person makes them move to the front? Yeah, so that's or the number keys pause them. the swath of QWE and down selects my specials, my chains. Oh, they do actually take a... Well, they take a lot less damage from everything, though. Oh, I didn't want to re-bless. So let's see how long that lasts. Okay, it did not refresh the bless. Or it might have refreshed it, but it didn't add. It didn't add. It definitely didn't add. So now we should just be all damaged to dunk that before our elephant friend comes back. Alright. You are now level 12. So take those two. And, like, probably that one, but, like, it's harder to use well, so... Okay, powder imps... What show? And this started at 2. I didn't choose to put that up. I mean, like, 10% flat resistance is fine. It's just not... It's only one type of damage that I don't think we've even encountered yet. Yeah, they only get 20-ish health from the point there. And we're currently, like, not using the heals, because we're just using the powder imps as our tank, so I mean, up their damage? Like, the damage reduction of Staggering Blow does level up, so putting points into that does increase the damage reduction, too. That's, I mean, I guess it's probably a flat damage reduction. So... It's actually, like, a decent amount right now. Exactly, Greta. Exactly. Sure. Okay, the damage reduction only went up by 1, but... Fair enough. And then likewise here, we can keep just upping our dodge. This one's only gonna go up by like 1 though. No, it went up 2 again. Okay, that feels a little less bad. So I guess these are all done like as separate like damage types. So if something has like a lot of flat resistance to everything, this doesn't necessarily help get past them. I mean, it still seems, you know, good-ish. I mean, I like how Iron A is set up as my main damage while she's got food poisoning, but you know, it's fine. All right, that's the smorgasbord. I guess it should be like oh, it deletes the name. I might be spelling smorgasbord wrong. And you just want to keep casting powder imps mostly. I kind of feel like you want to do like a something like buff those powder imps, and then just, you know, wail for a little while, like. That's our bless plus smack loop. Oh, do we have new journals? No, these are the same, right? Yeah. All right, so you want to be on bless plus smack. You want to be on Solo Smorgasbord, and you want to be on Powder Imps. Although, do we want to be on Powder Imps? Like, do we want to rush down fighting one of these? Like, or killing one of these, rather. Kind of? I think I want to put up one Powder Imp and then spread from there. Oh, they've also got 21% on the concussive, so yeah, we'll stick with aim shot, just focus on taking out one here. I mean, focusing on taking down one's also interesting because they will come back, but it decreases the damage we have incoming, you know? A turkey gobble? Yeah, the Razor Wit's attack is a bit turkey-ish. You maybe want to be throwing some heals down. No, you just want to be killing. Hold on, what am I talking about? Just kill. Strike. Oh, they've got some dodge over here. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, they don't come back at full health, no. Okay, this time we've got our elephant friend in the back. The powder imps are a little less good against these since they do like multiple single attacks there. But that all still just seems generally fine. Let's... Oh, that has... the Lucky Shot won't do anything against them. But it will hurt both of these solidly. So we could probably Lucky Shot. That might make sense. One bird down. I'm gonna switch to aim shot directly rather than empowering again when they're almost dead here. Smashy, smashy. That's Isabel. Some weird assassin people in horned masks kidnapped her brother for some sort of nefarious purposes. We were able to rescue her, but their caretaker and her brother are both deceased. We found one of the keepers with her brother, and like they were like talking about the importance of their mission or whatever to kill these kids, apparently. And first kind of like offered us a bunch of money, and then oh nice, there's actually like little imps in the fire animation there. And then when we weren't game to that plan, they just exploded themselves. I guess. Like, I thought it was a teleport at first, but everyone else in the game is confident they exploded themselves and left behind only sulfur and ash, so... Okay, so that's through the Lonely Trail. Got the Alder Mausoleum at the base of the fort, apparently. Okay, you're still doing real bad. Those are some very tall walls. What is this strange place? I've never seen anything like it. Few people have. This is the work of the Alder, the ancestors of the Ricari. There are two more such sites in Lerfton. The old wall at the base of Basara Falls and the sunken ruins, buried in the forest of Wikia. They're said to be mausoleums, the resting places of ancient Ricari. Beyond that, the governors have said little. They seem to hold their ancestors in great respect. Some people think that tombs are dangerous. The sunken ruins of Wikia have acquired an especially sinister reputation for swallowing foolhardy adventurers and tomb robbers. But don't look so worried. There are no such tales surrounding the ruins here on the Great Plains, in spite of the precautionary civil order which advises against exploring them. Perhaps we should look for another way around. I don't want to get in any more trouble with the authorities. We're not exploring, just passing through. It's a shortcut. The animals won't venture here. Just keep your hands to yourselves and we should be fine. It would be a shame to walk around and miss out on the experience. Our country has a rich and fascinating past. It's a shame that so much of it has been buried and lost. If only the dead in this place could speak, what tales they might tell us. It certainly has the air of a tomb. There is something very sad about this place. I'm not sure that I would like to hear what its residents might have to say. We should let it rest. And rest it shall. We will make our passage quickly. Please show your respect to the dead and try not to touch anything. That's fair, Rel. The Emil may not be dead. We will see, I suppose. Touch it? Touch it? Oh, there's a save point here, too. Okay. What's wrong, Isabel? You look worried all of a sudden. I don't know. I suddenly felt so cold and I thought that I heard voices coming from the walls. This place is so strange. I don't think that it's dead at all. It feels like it's trying to talk to us. I can't hear it, Isabel. You haven't touched anything, have you? We must be careful. I can hear something, and it's not voices. It's a low-pitched rumbling. I can feel it rattling my teeth. It's getting closer. Okay, then. We've got Alder's Reach. It is large and... oh, it takes no damage from ethereal. It's, I mean, weak against magical. Good for the, all that magic damage that we're doing. We might need some fresh chain. We'll see. Maybe Powder Imps can keep us alive. But Lucky Strike, the AoE attacks are only a magical hit. That's like 50-ish. I mean, they've got a little bonus magic attack from their scripture. That's plus like 100-ish. Which is like reduced down to like 27 or something. I mean, it's something. And like Blessing will help us actually do enough damage to get past some of its hits here, which is good. About like this to pause, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, we're just right off the bat with a 200 damage hit. That's not nice. And that looked very non-magical, so like the Aurora defense probably won't help us there. So it's, if that's a 224 to start, it looks like the blessing does apply immediately. So like I don't need to wait, which is good. 100% reduction on ethereal, you say? Not just like even like 70% or something? Okay. We're just gonna keep powder. I mean, that might just be enough. The damage output's gonna be real low in that case, but strike is enough more damage that and maybe you want to do it over reducing their damage. Depends. Wait, like if we can reduce their damage enough that it doesn't pop the powder ups right away, that might be better. But okay, that attack didn't anyway. So we might actually just be completely fine with the powder ups anyway. Yeah, I think powder ups are gonna outlast here. Also, the basic attacks were doing a little bit more than I expected there. Oh, this would actually be an appropriate time to use the over. Oh, what is it doing? What is this 20 star over here? I guess, is that like the chi but maybe works against magic? I don't know. But let's try to get an overcharged thing where it goes yellow, because we haven't done that yet, and that seems like that might make sense here. Is that a countdown? Okay, they're immune right now. Fair enough, fair enough. Our powder ups are huge now, for whatever that's worth. We'll see if it's worth anything. Oh god. See you later, Isabel. Alright, maybe you want to use this heal ability now. Powder Hip's not helping us against that. And that's yellow, so that was concussive damage, so the Aurora wouldn't help against that. Oh right, this is large, that's why aim shot was actually doing sufficient damage. Oh, its defenses are up while it's in this form too. So this is now yellow, so that should be like... Yeah, that's 192, so that was a nice super shot that it still refills down over here. Cool. And we've got like a giant pile of powder imps that are going to block a lot of their strikes for a while, so... yeah, we'll just go ahead and heal again. That all seems like it makes sense here. Yeah, I think we'll have it on speed 2 with easy pausing access. Oh, you can actually shoot. Although the charge shot still might be better, because if it takes twice as long and ends up doing 3 times as much damage because of how high their defenses are. Yeah, when it's like flat defenses are the main thing we're worried about specifically. Interesting. So maybe that makes sense. I should pay closer attention to my numbers to see. But yeah, her basic is just a 67 there. Except now we kind of want more powder imps, but... Oh, and then we have... Alright, I guess just do super powder imps in the meantime to prepare for next time there. Since you can't do anything else right now. Oh, if I click the thing that you actually shoot. I was, not expecting... I was trying to queue up what I wanted to have happen. Yeah, so that did 212. So the charge thing seems pretty good. Is there a better way for me to know when this is film? Because it like turns from green to yellow gradually, so it's a little awkward. But it might even be a spectrum of how much the super works, I'm not sure. How's it going, Calm Knight? Thank you for 32. That's the number of stickers it's on, yeah. And yeah, it is healing back a bit in this phase. Rude. Not enough, though. Oh, and I was supposed to be pausing this again. Yeah. I guess that would apply to this as well, wouldn't it? Alright, we'll just be set up to dunk it once it goes off again. Oh, okay, so it turns bright green once it's fully set here. Cool. Goodbye once again, Isabel. Hopefully this isn't too traumatizing. It's fine. The automaton seems to be inert again. Time and the elements have done more damage to it than we could. Is everybody alright? Alright? No, I'm not. You said the mausoleum was an experience that we shouldn't miss. You didn't tell us that we were likely to end up buried here too. I've never heard of this happening before. I'm so sorry, everyone. I thought this would be a scenic shortcut. It's all right, Shadow. We were all taken by surprise, but that was awfully close. We're lucky no one else was seriously hurt. Or no one in general, I suppose. I've picked up a few tricks in my travels from some colorful characters who put them to questionable use. It's about time I started using them myself. Wary of future hardships. Charlotte recalls the skill Black Bulletin and Powder. Okay, sure. Yep. We know what those do. You now also have in powder and black. Sure. But counterpoint, I'm going to put a point into powder hands. And okay, let's still go it up by 2% each time. But the first one's, oh no, the first one was probably an odd number because of the, no, because it doesn't go up by your level at all. Because the first one only goes up 1%, and then all the other ones have been 2% so far. Interesting. Yeah, all right. I know we can refund and respec a bit, but like fights are not so hard that I feel like we definitely need to upside all our points right now. So I'm like the other two have gotten new abilities. Ione is probably gonna get new ability sooner rather than later too. So got some options in those regards. And even recalled black powder at 1 instead of 0. Look at that fanciness. But why is an item giving a bonus to the black bullet? 5 and 12 from all items? Wait, is this bonus damage rather than defense? No, it's listed like it's defense. And yeah, no, that's defense. When will Isabel recall an ability? Good question. Oh, this... Right. That's a part of it. The piercing bonus, like, that's 5 piercing bonus damage to all abilities. It's not, 5 bonus to piercing abilities only. That just is 5 extra piercing damage no matter what. Okay. Yes. That's a part of why I keep being confused by that. Yeah, so that means the concussive bonus here is to all abilities as well. Yes. Okay. We still don't know what backfire does. So it wasn't like another ability or something, which is kind of what I thought it was. Did we see anything that might have explained what backfire does? I mean, it might be like a counterattack, which would maybe make sense why we hadn't noticed anything special, because it wouldn't have had too many opportunities to go off. It's just called a powdered musket. It's not called anything too special there. I have no idea what the backfire does. It's okay. I guess there was like a save right here, so yeah, we will walk back a few steps for that. Still got food poisoning. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Money in the bank, apparently. Let's not touch anything at this mausoleum. Oh hey, there's this chest. Let's loot it. Warning, ghost town. Is this sign right? There's a town full of ghosts out here. Most likely, apparently. Most likely, yes. When the borders were redrawn across the plains after the Third Great War and peace was restored, settlers rushed to reclaim the no man's land between the two sides. Few of their settlements lasted long. Within months, they were driven from their new homes by these ghoulish phantoms. The newly planted crops failed, and their half-built houses were left to rot in the sun. That's very sad. Are these ghosts the souls of dead people, like in the stories Ardal used to tell us? Nobody knows, Isabel. Some say they came from the mausoleum on a cold wind. Perhaps that makes them the spirits of long-dead Ricari. Whatever they are, these creatures are dangerous and can only be harmed by magical attacks. If we cannot fight them directly, we should go around the village. And Shadow finds himself recalling the skill Wrath! Okay, so that's incentive to go back and buy that other scripture if we wanted to. We already blew up part of the ruins anyway. Lost cause, might as well loot. That's fair. It's fair. He does not know how he came to know it, but is nevertheless relieved. It can now be assigned to skill points. This little detour is turning out to be rather more dangerous than originally advertised in Shadow. Isabel's not the only one in danger with you in charge. At this rate, we won't reach the fort in one piece. Information. Turning out the pockets of her second-hand tunic, Ione finds the necessary ingredients for the skilled Lucky Shot and powder him. Sure. Now we have the same abilities, apparently. I feel so useless back here. Is there anything that I could do to help? You should also recall an ability like the rest of us just did, okay? I'm glad you asked, Isabel. I have a spare pistol and some shot in my belt. You're welcome to use it. I mean, she's 13. That seems completely reasonable for the situation. Like, I think that's completely reasonable here. I mean, if you have enough ammo to can get a little practice, that's at least. You do need to teach her some gun safety, but like, I don't know that Ione is in the wrong here, like she usually is. Oh, you looked up backfire. Effects are activated at a set interval which differs for each item. The strength of their effect is independent of any skills. Backfire, oh. It removes health from the character with the gun equipped, so it's a negative attribute to make up for the fact that the stats of the gun were kind of bonkers. Okay, fair enough. Put that away, Ione. You can't go around giving firearms to children. Why not? She just wants to be able to defend herself. What's wrong, Charlotte? Are you worried that you might lose your position as the third most useful member of this party? Have you ever fired a pistol before, Isabel? No, not really. But I bet I could learn pretty fast. It looks easy. You just point at the thing you want to go away and pull the trigger. Bang! I'm sorry then, Isabel, but it's probably best that you leave the fighting to us. Ione, do you really want somebody who has never handled a gun before waving one around behind your back? I suppose not. Sorry, Isabel. It looks like the spoil sports win. And then put her in the front, exactly. Like, easy solution. Hooey. Alright then. Yeah, might as well resave here, I guess. We've been asking to put her in front the whole time, exactly. Oh, yes. So we can choose whether we want to go to the ghost town or not. I see. Well, I want to go to the ghost town. We got, INA can now use, lucky shot, so we're fine. We got, 2 people that can use magic, sort of. Isabel suddenly recalls the ability to fire a pistol. I mean, I imagine if the 3 of us are dead and Isabel's still alive, she could maybe still take a hit and then one of us could get back up. So it's probably like still mildly beneficial that she's there. Probably, maybe. And like we've got double powder imps too, is the thing. Like, so powder imps are good. We could go all in on both, but that's okay for now. Oh yeah, what's Wrath? A ranged attack skill which inflicts 25% extra damage on undead and demonic. Oh, and that does a ton of magic damage. All right. Yes. I mean, that just sounds like our default thing we want to use against most things by default now, yeah. Let's go ahead and put some points into that. We could have had triple powder imps if we weren't cowards. Perhaps. So, what would we do against, like, an AoE magic attack in that case? Like, do we just lose? There's nothing we can do? I'm a little curious, like, if you maybe need to, like, grind up some levels or what, if you hit that case, if you ran Triple Musketeer. I mean, I guess you could turn the difficulty back down to normal or something, too. That's an option. But, We haven't encountered too many things that are like that. We had the boss's special. Like, I guess we do survive that if we have triple musketeer, probably. As long as we give some of them fortitude. One's got the key ring. Because we don't have the heals or the aurora. Well, we didn't need the aurora. It wasn't magic damage there, but we don't have the heals to bring everybody back up in that situation. We do have a little more damage. There you go, Spark. We just need to find a heavy machine gun for her instead. Greetings, Carl Brutana. Welcome to the stream. Okay. And we've also got Black Bullet, which is potentially damaging to the I mean, they specified magic, so we'll see. But yeah. That all seems fine for now. Okay, and they did add the basics of the thing, which is probably enough to dance with for right now. Oh, right, that's the background artillery shots there. Okay, we got another elephant friend. But this time there's a phantasm. So no damage from piercing or concussive or ethereal. So it is strictly magical that that hurts it right now. Fair enough. Or we could just have in Shadow wrath them while we powder them the others. That seems probably reasonable. Like, assuming the powder imps block the phantasm, which I think they will. Yeah, okay. Oh, now it ran to the back. Okay. Actually, let's do like bullet here. I mean, you can still do lucky shot if you want, but oh, this is at 1300 already. Oh, okay. Well, do whatever you want. It's fine. Power ups will defeat all. Like, I could have changed the thing to be a little bit better, but then it was like, whatever, who cares at that point? It's clearly a dominating performance. Okay, so we're continuing to have mixed crowds. Okay, we got a poltergeist this time. Likewise, does not take damage from other things. Still seems pretty good to go in on this front, so let's just assume that'll be good and do it up. It's holding about even. All right. Oh, there's probably another journal entry, isn't there? There is not. Okay, never mind. No reflection on the mausoleum then. All right, money in the bank. Deep blue ring of magic protection. Red ring of health. Okay. I mean, stacking them, it's interesting. There's definitely advantages to stacking types of resistances or spreading them out. But I think my instinct is to go like that for right now. I mean, we could also put the magic resist on in shadow, I guess. It's similar amounts. Kinda whichever. I kind of like having them having a little bit more base. I mean, I could give both of them to that. That is theoretically our primary tank, and the chi does. No. The chi does not stack with that because the chi only blocks piercing and concussive. Yeah, which is kind of more. I mean, that's still reason to give it to them, though. It's interesting. Whether it affects, like, the chi's benefiting the extra magic resist or not, it makes sense both ways, because, like, oh, their base health pool is really low, so making sure they have enough magic resist to survive some hits is good. But also, if they have just a huge health pool from the chi, making them an uber tank is also good, so it's kind of funny that it makes sense both ways there. Whatever. It's pretty fine in either direction, I feel. Pretty fine either way. Right, I guess she does have those abilities now, but I mean, this distribution all seems fine enough at this point. Do you want some powder up skill? It's only 9 up for each one, so I'm only gonna put 1 point into it here. That seems fine to me right now. But what we should probably do is take a break. So let's do the break thing, shall we? But yeah, I hope everyone's enjoying checking out Spirit Engine 2 here with me. We'll be back in a few minutes and keep rolling here. See you shortly, folks. Dog from the cute Wii girl anime. I mean, I don't know, the narrative is not necessarily cute, but it's good. But cute wouldn't be how I would describe the narrative side of things. Oh, nice, Chrono. Nice. Yeah, no, I mean that song that just played there is like just one of my all-time favorite songs. Period. Please hum them. Honestly, like I haven't got humming in the counter to this music. The one that immediately comes to mind has such a slow start that it'd be even more ridiculously drowned out by an intense song playing at the same time. Words are fine. No, words are nonsense. I mean, I don't really have a particularly good answer to that, to be honest. Like, it's, I mean, like, there's also just a, like, broadly kind of a, moderately weird, way that I interface with music in general for the past, like, 7 years or so, because when I'm listening to new music, like, a huge portion of my focus on that is like, oh, is this going to be a good song for stream and stuff like that. So, like, there's just like that inherent curious coloring of how I even interface with music in general at this point that it's kind of a weird dynamic. It's like favorite songs in general. Like, I mean, that's been like a little bit of a I don't know, like a go-to, right? It's like, oh, like Time Scar from Chrono Cross and Freebird from Hamane Rinmei are some of my favorite songs. Like, those, I guess, are somewhat notable just for the fact that they've been with me for so long, right? Whereas, like, I don't know, like a Cyber's World, right, has not been with me that long to have that longevity to be like, okay, this is one that has lasted, like, over many years and decades at this point for those two songs. Like, they're still songs that I really enjoy, right? I like songs you can play on your violin. I mean, I like violin a lot. Let's see. Yeah, violin would probably work okay with a Cyber's World. Like, I think that one was be a little limited on piano, just because, like, so, I mean, a lot of stuff, like, at least for my personal preferences, like, melody is kind of king, and therefore it translates to piano pretty well for a lot of what I like. But I think the background of Cyber's World would probably translate better to violin than piano. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff does tend to translate to piano at least decently in general. I mean, I'm not saying this in a pure vacuum. Like, I've listened to Rocket just asked, what's Cyber's world? Well, clearly she needs to play Deltarune. It's the world we live in. We live in a Cyber's world, clearly. Were you trying to bait me to play a Cyber's world? I'm not going to play it right now. But that, I thought about it. I did think about it. But like, yeah, I mean, like the chord, like do 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 do, like that's obviously gonna be fine on piano, but kind of the like that part kind of in the middle, like, I mean, you can certainly do that on piano if you're skilled enough and it would sound decent, but like it feels like it would translate more better to a violin for my taste. Sparky. No, it still appears naturally in the playlist once, but that is it. Maybe Rocket will learn on piano. I will listen if so. But see, now I'm just like broadly thinking about the subject of like favorite music and stuff. Like another factor too, right, is like there's definitely different categories. You've got like favorite in its original context or whatever. Like, I mean, certainly some music from games or shows I enjoy a lot more in the context of the media than outside of the context. Like Cowboy Bebop music is that way for me, for example. Like, I'm not super big on it just listening to casually, but I think it works really well in the show, right? And then you've got stuff like the distinction of like, well, like this song is an awesome jam and it's just like is really satisfying to rock out to or whatever, like, you know, but Cyber's World or maybe Sabbatha Desert from Minute or something like that. But that's like, or Spider Dance from Undertale, perhaps. But that feels like you almost want to make a distinct category of that when talking about favorites versus like his theme from Undertale, where it's like, okay, well, this song is heavily emotionally tied to the game powerfully enough that I'm basically just guaranteed to cry if I hear it in any context. But, yeah, like there was a freaking Simagata song that just like kind of randomly had that in the middle of it, and it was still effective. It's like, oh hell, there's some his theme. But I mean, that said, you could probably include the titular theme Undertale from Undertale among my all-time favorites, however we want to ultimately classify it. Like Explore from Homestuck, perhaps? Megalo Undertale. I mean, Megalovania from Undertale is my favorite version of Megalovania. I wouldn't put Megalovania in my like all-time favorites, but it is a good song. I do like Megalovania. Oh god. Other songs that might make me cry pretty readily. The intro theme to the anime Angel Beats. Bad Apple's a really good song. I like Bad Apple a lot. Looking for a specific thing. Oh, the ending theme to the to another, like while we're playing this fairly obscure by modern standards freeware indie game. The ending theme to EG, IJI, another fairly obscure good freeware indie game, is very good. I like that. Lost in the Rhythm, a electro swing song by Jamie Berry. I like that song a lot. I think the closest thing to like normal person music that I still probably wouldn't quite put it in like my all-time favorites, but like Counting Stars by One Republic, I like that song quite a bit. I'm like kind of trying to highlight a few that are not on the stream playlist, right? But I mean, Bad Apple isn't exactly. It's not really from anime as such. It's a song from Toho. And as far as Toho songs go, I would say it's pretty low on the meme spectrum. Like, there's stuff like Chiro's Math Class or whatever that's like a meme song, I would say. But Bad Apple is just a jam, really. And there's a really cool animation that is kind of prominently done with the most popular version of it. Like, I also want to like link it to watch it just because it's a really cool animation. I probably shouldn't play the animation on stream, I would guess. But yeah, this version. That version with 34 million views now, apparently. But yeah, it's a really cool. Oh, that's the wait. That's the hold on. That's a translated one. That's worse, right? Well, it's one of these two. All right, it's one of those two. Figure it out. One of those is awesome. The other one's still like good, but there you go. Hey, Mortius, cheers. There you go, Sparky. There you go. Bad Apple and a lot of fan games. I can see that for sure. Jeez, yeah, April 2013, Mortius, that, there are certainly not many folks from back then still around. But even in the early days, I did actually kind of manage to avoid, like, most of the, like, one viewer situation or whatever. I kind of lucked out on that. The FTL stuff was, like, instantly popular enough that I was still having, like, you know, I don't know, 10 or 15 viewers at first, I think, a lot of times. So there was pretty regularly I can't use the word crowd, but more than just one person in chat, even in the early days, which probably made it easier to keep going, right, at that point. Anyway, do we want to look at other, like, weird music I like, or do we want to get back to the game? Like, what else would be among, like, all-time favorites? I mean, Too Far Away Times from Chrono Trigger, pretty high up there, I imagine. Now I have a bunch of YouTube tabs open. You've heard it before, Chrono. I mean, you're allowed to listen to it again and watch it because it is sweet, but... Oh, have you not seen the that kind of iconic black and white animation with Bad Apple? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's awesome. Sure, there's a few. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like, where do you want to? As much as I've rated other things, right? I have literally like avoided rating music. I think that would be less useful, and like I think like with games, right? Like I feel like I have a really solid grasp on like what games can do, and like I have a good analytical approach to understanding games on a deep level, and I guess like I feel like my ratings for games are meaningful, right? And my like thoughts and analysis therein, and I feel less so with other mediums. Like I think my ratings for like movies and anime and stuff are to be trusted relevantly less than my ratings for games. And I think if I were to rate like music, it's probably, well, like it's interesting. Like I do have a somewhat methodical approach to like music in some ways, and like really try to give a lot of listens and like optimize our stream playlist a lot in a variety of ways like that. But part of it is the sheer quantity too, right? Like rating individual songs would be like way too many, but for me rating like albums would be mostly meaningless, because like I interface with music on an individual song level almost exclusively. So there you go, Chrono. Group them into songs by music theory that I don't know or really understand, and go from there. How's it going, Friendly Toddberry? Cheers. But that's probably enough of that sidetrack. I mean, there's some really good Minecraft songs. There's some other good electro swing songs, like what's the one I'm thinking of? Oh right, see, this isn't a whole album, but like there's only like 2 songs in here I actually care about. Cat Groove by Pair Up Stellar. It's very good. The intro theme to Noir. It takes inside. Definitely wouldn't put it among my all-time favorites, but I, My, Me, Mine by Poly6 is, I describe that as the most annoying song that I legitimately like. There's also a really cool video with that, too. Now I'm just kind of looking at, like, really old music folders I haven't touched in a very long time. I am in fact drinking soda. It's not Coke, but... It is Coke adjacent. It is a cola. And there's really a lot of stuff that I like solidly, but it's really hard to like try to make that that jump to be like, well, that's one of my favorites. Like I don't think there's any Lindsay Sterling songs that I'd say like it's an all-time favorite, but I enjoy several of her songs. Pushing Onwards from VVV is pretty good. Listen Now by The Knife. We want one more, like, normal music adjacent at least. Root beer is not a cola, no. Cola is Pepsi or Coke or things that taste like Pepsi or Coke, basically. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. McBuddy's Pepper Elixir. All right. It is not a Dr. Pepper variant, huh? Hey, Tiffany. Greetings, Sankosha. Orange lemon. Yeah, I've never tasted any citrus notes in a cola in my life, I would say. Yeah, Dr. Pepper is nothing to do with pepper as a spice. It has to do with the concept of pep. Is what it's named for. Alright, we just got some sick loot. We're gonna beat up some more elephant-like things and some more ghosts. Probably good to go. Seems like a probably good shot, hey Kusha, as opposed to the other card. But a actually peppery soda. I would definitely be interested to try that. That feels like something I would probably mostly just like as a gimmick rather than a like long-term, like, oh, this is the beverage for me, but it does sound interesting. This poltergeist chucking rocks at me like jerks. Actually, is Wrath just better against this anyway? It's about the same. Okay, we just have like infinite powder M's here, right? Looks like it. Oh, maybe not quite. But we effectively do, because this will die first. Oh, I went to the back. Look at y'all getting fancy over here. Alright, let's shoot everything then. Easy peasy. Hey, Speed Frog. Oh, did we? Yeah, we did just level up, in fact, yes. Yeah, now that we, like, all have the abilities, there's still 2 slots left, so we might be getting some more abilities later, but... We'll see. You want more Wrath, probably. That seems relatively prudent. Got like 0? Okay. I was thinking 0 or 1 more fights here. Oh, we got 2 options here too. So we can go to Southport Bastion or the Tall Grasses. Let's maybe look at that book again, because we maybe actually want that now that we have Wrath. We'll see. Hello. So, we don't have Dam. We have Wrath. But this is just 15 damage to everything. So, if we're using Wrath specifically, this is better. Which, I mean, is kind of what we want to do, to be fair. I mean, if it was convenient to try it, I would be happy to try it, but it's not going to be convenient for me to try it, so, therefore I'm reasonably unlikely to try it, I think is, where that lands, Greta. Like, I guess it's cheap enough, we can keep both rolling for right now. If you are so committed to it that you want to mail me some, that can be arranged, but it doesn't seem especially worth it. We might as well sell this stuff that we kind of accidentally held on to. Okay, sellback's about half. Yeah, fine. Yeah, it's half rounded down. Wasn't like anything else we can do here. I don't think so. We got this mysterious tent, and they're still just staring off into the distance. I do not have a publicly posted P.O. box. Things can be arranged for special circumstances among people I trust. Always, Speedfrog. I've even got some hope buried at the bottom of it. Keep it closed, but like, what if I need to like change out my blanket for the summer and I need somewhere to put it? Let's catch some Pokemon. Go to the Telegrasses. Burbundles are peculiar little creatures who live in colonies here on the plains. They work together, and when threatened, it is common for one or more of them to distract predators whilst the others escape. The poisonous variety are especially dangerous, as they bellow out clouds of toxic vapor to poison foes. Poison remains on a character for a set duration, dealing ethereal damage at intervals. Like, half like lore comment and half pure raw mechanical explanation feels a little weird. These blankets belong to Hope now. Well, I mean, sometimes you gotta just... I'm just opening the box to swap out the blankets. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I mean, whatever. This is fine. Let's beat up some explodey poisonous things. Okay, we got some razor wits and some burr bundles, which are moderately defensive and have 666 health. I'm just gonna kind of assume my powder keg plan is gonna work fine, and we'll go from there if it doesn't. Yeah, no, they still get stopped by that. Okay. So I don't know what like my party was comprised of or anything the first time I played this. I remember very little, but I do remember, now that we've actually used it, the powder imp skill. Like, pretty much none of the other abilities like really like stuck in my memory at all, but powder imps did. Look at them getting fancy and rolling to the back. Oh, they're like, they've got a heal or something. Yeah, they're doing all sorts of healing over here. But do we need to, like... That's probably fine. Like, I'm wondering if we need to do, like, bigger spikes of damage at once or something. Get you later, Chrono. Yeah, there's some powder imps are definitely strong, and the fact we have two people able to stack them is also very strong. But there's gonna be some enemies that it just isn't gonna work really against. Oh, there's just a load of money in this tall grass here. Alright. Poisonous burn bundle. Oh, okay. So this is the poisonous one. It's more fragile, but it has more health. I mean, more fragile is relative. It has less defense, but it has more health. Okay. We'll get out a blessing to start, sure. And then start wrathing this. Oh, this is already at 1200? Alright then. And like, this isn't even max powder imps, right? Like, her... Oh god, we're all poisoned and dead. Okay, should have been paying a little more attention. The, okay. Switch to heal. Isabel and Ione are down. And Shadow's up with 3 health right now. Let's see. Okay. Aim shot's gonna be your best damage against this. She's fine. She'll be back up in no time, Sparky. No worries. Yeah, we're still fine. We're still fine. Just you know. Poison actually did things, and it was scary. Hey, Iron Furs. Like, I could take another health point, I suppose. I'm okay with that plan. Yeah, we're like probably 2/3 of the way through chapter 2 without like actually knowing how long the chapters are and stuff. Yeah, the party comes pretty much fine thus far. I don't remember what knights offer us, but the stacked abilities from the two musketeers is somewhat useful. Like both having powder imps can be very strong. Okay, that's another poison one. I mean, still build up a powder imp wall to start here, and then like pay attention. Let's see if we get dogged with a lot of poison. Okay, so there's the poison. Go ahead and bust out some healing here. And, do you think it's going to be helpful to try to take this down target? Like, she's the only one with a targeted ability. So maybe just kind of sticking with normal stuff. Let's see, that's still holding up pretty well. And Shadow dropping some heals is gonna help everyone other than poor Isabel. Alright, still fun. Greetings, me Fox. Yeah, that's the criminal path. Oh god, well, we can't heal you. That's the problem with the heals against the poison, and Shadow's gonna go down eventually, but that's why Charlotte has a bunch of health, so she is fine for this. Okay, you need to stop doing that and do things that kill the stuff. And you were supposed to switch back to aim shot at some point, but didn't, and that's probably okay. Okay, so... Oh, and like the fact things move up to shoot too, right? You could like time your hits with that too. Yeah, green bar is the like time until their ability goes again, me fucks. There's the poison again. Oh, and Shadow. Oh, okay. I thought they got hit by the poison. Like they got up just in time to get poisoned again. But it's not the case, though. They're fine. As is everyone else, but. Okay, next fight, we've got another level. Okay, no poison. This one should be pretty trivial, right? I should maybe change, like, spacebar would be a good pause. I should change spacebar to be pause rather than swap order. So you can see the meter goes back down once they use an ability. That's Isabel. She's a child that we're protecting. This character here, Ione, tried to give her a gun, but the other characters didn't want to give the child with no firearms trading a gun. But like, it depends on how time pressed we are. Like, she's 13, so I still don't think it's like that unreasonable. Which Ione specifically, very brash and not not really away with people or understanding the way the world works. But in this case, like, I think she was mostly in the right. Like, I think her plan mostly made sense in that case. Yeah, that would be interesting, Sparky. I don't think so. That would be really funny if it actually varies that much. Yeah, it's a lot of writing in this game to be able to allow things to vary that much. So I don't know exactly what that looks like in practice. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright. Is that area clear? I guess this is an easy place to anywhere to get back to same. Someone's not spending Ione's skill points. Okay, shadows we're just spinning easily. It's already up to +7. It's not bad. Go ahead and do this though. That's only like 7 more, so it's not that impressive, but we're fairly in on that actually doing damage now, so seems fine. Oh no, it was just a pistol I heard first. Ione had an extra pistol. Which, I mean, still could have plenty of problems and is, like, not to understate how dangerous guns can be, but, like, 13-year-old is not, is someone that can treat things with some respect and learn how to use them fine there, I think. There's some loot in the middle. We got some money in the middle of the tall grasses, you fucks. Some cash money. Oh, there's a save here anyway. Fair enough. Good grief, what was that? Okay then. Oh God, my leg! I can't move it! Jason, you have to run back to Longreach. They may not have seen the explosion. We need help here, now. I'm not leaving you here alone, Anya. The plains creatures will be upon us any minute now. Where's the lieutenant? He's dead, Jason. Frazier will be too if we don't get help here quickly. Go, you idiot! It's so cold. So dark. I think I'm... hush now. Everything's going to be fine. Campbell will be back with help from the fort in a minute, and then we'll get you to a doctor. What an awful mess. It looks like one of the cannons misfired and demolished part of the bunker. It's a miracle that anybody could have survived such a blast. Thank God you're here. You have to help us. The animals will have heard the noise and smelt the blood. They'll be on top of us any moment now. All right. Ione, Charlotte, we have to hold them back until reinforcements arrive from Longreach. Don't let anything get past us. Oh, we're back. Okay, the UI being backwards, I'm like looking for the pause and it's over here. Okay. Straight forward, straight forward. Okay. We'll just have Patternips take care of this. Oh, there's also a timer. Is that... Do we need to, like, complete this fight fast enough? Maybe that's a thing. Throw some more damage in there. Oh god, I'm trying to do it too quickly and we're getting wrecked because of it. Oh, were there more units than I thought there were over here? No, there's still only 3, right? The ones just going forward. Why didn't the powder imps hold then? We just got trounced. Alright, well, good thing there's a save. Got the powder imps up just in time to eat that hit. This thing's alive with 2 HP, by the way. Black powder is enough to kill it eventually. Yeah, maybe we just needed a powder and heal, because like I thought it was a normal fight. And this is how long we need to survive the fight, not like I was thinking it would be like we need to finish this fight to get to the next one in time, sort of thing, but that appears to not be the case. I mean, Ione should be able to survive 1 hit, and patterns can block 1. Wrath isn't going to be enough to kill this, I don't think, though. It's going to be close, but not quite enough. So I don't think we're in a good shape. Don't feel like I have much out, but we'll see. Oh yeah, they're already attacking. We can choose who goes down, I guess. Considering the healer can't heal themselves, them being down is not particularly worse. But it's not like their damage is bad. Oh, okay. Everyone's going down. Isabel's still up. Okay, nope, she couldn't survive the hit. They even have a like victory animation for the enemy that got the killing blow. Nice. Okay. Well, it still seems like Powder Up should be able to be fine there. Put 1 more point in it there. But I did treat it more cavalierly, but... So that's worth like 30 health or something at this point. Not a lot, but not nothing. Fine, I'll just put another point in patterns. And it seems like that should basically be fine, so... Oh, I didn't want blessing again, but that's probably fine. It seems like actually killing the enemies is not helpful. I'm not sure. That's currently what it feels like. They're not doing any magic damage, so Aurora's not going to do anything. So, I mean, I guess you're just blessing. I should probably have a blessing set that can bless Ionia, or Ione, rather, as well, but... I guess we'll just keep blessing to get better powder rounds. So that one broke through, got a little damage in there. I'm like kind of looking for them to get a little damage so that heal can do something. As they keep powder emptying it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Left her in front a little too long, but time's almost up, so we're probably fine. The animals actually run away. You only get 34 experience. Oh, because we didn't kill anything. I like how it says 0 plus 34 plus 0, but doesn't explain like what those categories actually are. Thank heavens the army is here at last. I don't think we could have held those animals off for much longer. Private Holmes reporting, sir. There's men still trapped under rubble under the bunker. I don't know how many are still alive. Corporal Jarvis. Is that fake? There's something weird about that expression. Lieutenant Banson, get your men over here with some shovels, roll up your sleeves, and start digging. Somebody signaled to Longreach that we need a priest. We are indebted to you folks. You place yourself in great danger here. You may well have saved these soldiers' lives. That mask face. Any decent citizen in our place would have done the same thing, Corporal. We're just glad we were here to help. However, if the great Laertes army felt gracious enough to reward these humble citizens for their heroic endeavors, it would be rude of us to refuse. Of course, Captain Hardcastle will want to see you all in person. Follow Private Lansdale up to the Grand Hall. We'll attend to the rescue efforts down here. Captain Hardcastle. How old did you say this was? Sergeant Mountbatten. It was smuggled across the border less than a day ago. It's dated within the Defense Ministry less than a week before that. We've not been able to get much more out of the agent who delivered it. The brave sod walked the length of the Great Plains with a bullet in his shoulder. He died shortly after arriving and wasn't making much sense anyway. The doctor said it was heat stroke that finished him off.
None of this makes much sense, Horatio. I might believe the Jaegerians were wicked enough to attempt such a thing, but capable? It was my understanding that their alchemical core were years behind ours.
Unless we have been deceived by a misinformation scheme of the highest order, they are. There's no explosive compound known to man capable of doing such a thing.
Let us hope not. We both know that there's been extensive, albeit unproductive, research on both sides of the border. Could the Jaegerians have finally made a breakthrough?
If they have, sir, and they are prepared to use it, then God help us all. There'd be no stopping them.
This piece of paper is troubling, but I would be negligent if I did anything other than forward it. I only hope it is indeed a hoax. Is our resident Ricari representative still away?
I believe so, on urgent business. They've sent no replacements in its absence.
That's a shame. In that case, I want this document escorted on the balloon flight to Porto Vale and Admiralty House before the day is out. Better arrive slowly than not at all.
Yes, sir. I shall see to it immediately. Lieutenant Grossman, I'll need you to find 3 other men you trust and meet me in the drafting room. I shall be back shortly, Captain.
Hario, watch over us and God preserve us. This is ill news.
They look like somewhere between tired and high. Captain, sir, I have the civilians from the South Point bunker incident with me. They're anxious to see you.
A ray of sunshine in an otherwise dark and foreboding horizon. Thank you, Lansdale. I shall see them now. Welcome to Longreach, citizens. I cannot thank you enough. I hear that your timely intervention has saved the lives of 3 of our soldiers. Your bravery is fit to be rewarded with the Blue Star, and I shall make sure that you receive it, regardless of how much paperwork I have to fill out. A medal? Goodness me, I don't know what to say. I've never received anything like this before.
That's all we get for risking our lives. Is there a great demand for these things on the market? Greetings, Bertez. We came to Longreach hoping to speak with you, Captain. We have a favor to ask of the establishment.
Of course. Speak freely and I shall see what I can do for you.
Our request concerns young Isabel here. We 3 recently saved her from an attack in the depths of Bluefeather Forest that killed both her brother and her guardian, for reasons unknown to us all. We fear these murderers might strike again. For her safety, we were hoping that you could take custody of her until such time as her safety beyond these walls can be guaranteed.
I see. Did you get a good look at these assassins? Were they, by any chance, dressed in white and green robes and wearing bronze-horned masks?
Why, yes. How did you know? Is this not the first of these incidents?
Sadly not. Mountbatten, I want you to find this young lady the finest and most secure quarters we have available. The rest of us need some time alone to talk.
Honestly, Captain, this is a military installation, not a daycare center. Who would want to look after her?
Come now, Horatio. What is the great army of Lerfton for, if not to protect its people? I'm sure you can think of something, old friend.
She can probably be housed with the Godwins. Lady Godwin's lodgings are on the far end of the 5th tier and probably safer than this hall is. I'm sure the staff will provide one more mouth to feed, and she should get along fine with the Godwin children.
Excellent. Follow Mr. Mountbatten, young lady. He can show you to your new accommodation.
Thank you, Charlotte and Shadow. Ione, you've been so kind to me. I don't think I can ever thank you enough.
Think nothing of it, Isabel. We wish you all the best, and we shall try to see what we can do about your situation while you're safe here.
We'll be back to see you again soon, we promise. We'll get to the bottom of this. So long, Isabel. Don't worry, you'll be a lot safer here than you were with these two idiots leading us across a firing range. Yeah, I've been enjoying it, Trick. But to expand a little bit on what this game is a freeware indie RPG from 2008. It is, well, you can tell it's got a kind of political military focus. There's 9 characters, actually. You choose 3 of them to play the game with. The combat is possible real time and can sometimes be a little bit of a puzzle, especially later on, I think. There's some level of programming your abilities as well that's available. Yeah, it's a vague overview anyway.
Now that we're alone, we should get down to business. I believe the people involved in the attack on young Isabel belong to a cult who call themselves the Keepers of Order. They've been implicated in a wave of senseless and unprovoked murders all across Larafton in these past few months, from Mariset to Amara. The only connection between the victims, so far as I've heard, is their lineage. There's no other pattern in the killings. Young and old, rich and poor alike, have all been slain. It looks like some ghoulish attempt to exterminate an entire bloodline, no matter how thinly it is scattered across the country in the classes. Apparently these keepers are quite a widespread group, though few in number and very secretive. You cannot tell whether they are religious or political activists. They've made no declaration of their intent. They've caused little trouble in the past, and so they've been left well alone, even though the Ricari have authorized corrections of similar such odd gatherings of minds.
The Ricari is like an elite ruling class of like Cthulhu creatures, something like that. Also, Ione has wings, that non-working bolting wings, for currently unexplained reasons, and Ione seems very bad at being a human. So we don't know. There's plenty of mysterious backstory and lore unfound at this point. A nationwide warrant for their arrest was issued late last week, accompanied by a substantial reward raised by parliamentarian Bestiste and a few others. Almost 30,000 credits. So, like, the guns and armor we've been buying cost, like, 30 credits for some reference there.
It is amazing that so much time and direct parliamentary involvement has been required to invoke a serious reaction from the inspectorate. Somebody wants this matter kept quiet. The story hasn't even made the daily newsprint. I don't know why the authorities are so disinterested. I can see no political gain in these killings, but I'm no longer content to sit here and let them pass. Unfortunately, tracking their movement has been difficult, and I know little more than I hear from the local It's always an awkward word to pronounce.
Constelabry, that's where my mouth goes every time. It's just constable from the local police or friends and contacts in Kelstarin. This sort of matter is not within the Army's jurisdiction. You think that something more could be done to stop them? Not by my order, certainly. The balance of power between Parliament and Army is fragile at the moment. But if a few concerned citizens took it upon themselves to investigate, well, I would have no power to stop them. I'm feeling fairly concerned. What can you tell us, Captain? Vocabulary, constabulary. I feel like it still doesn't. Bulary, no. That's not right, is it? Constabulary? No. Constable Larry. Is it just Constable Larry? That still sounds wrong, but it sounds a little less wrong than my other attempts. Constabulary. Constable. But like, oh, is it one that is, yeah, it's another one of those words that changes the base pronunciation, doesn't it? And Constable Larry. I don't like those words. Like aristocrat becomes aristocracy. Like those change so much of the pronunciation of the word, despite being the same thing. My sources say that these keepers have recently gone into hiding. They used to have a meeting hall in Porto Vale. They may still be nearby, or they may have left some clues as to their destination when they moved. So that would be a good place to start looking. Very well, then. I shall travel to Porto Vale and see what I can find. I'm not about to leave the job half done. I'll accompany you, Inshadu. You'll need all the help you can get if we're serious about helping Isabel. Okay. Ione's intentionally in. Constabulatory. Constabulatory. I'm in too, if there's money involved. Those shiny printed discs seem to be the easiest way to purchase one's self-respect and power around these parts. And perhaps a preemptive strike is the best way to counter the threats of these murderous cultists. I haven't allowed myself to be too easily intimidated. I have a lineage to uphold. I'm glad to see all three of you are interested. There's a balloon flight leaving for Porto Vale this afternoon, scheduled to ride on favorable winds. I can see to it that you're given free passage. Good luck, citizens. Be cautious and keep a low profile. Remember that you didn't hear about this from an army officer. I hope to see you back here with good news soon. I am a human, so I see value in this human currency you have. Alright, now we got the journal entries. My woes continue to accumulate, with no easy end in sight. I was bound to the city of Porto Vale with Charlotte and Shadow in pursuit of money and in flight from these robed killers. Their company grew ever more irksome as I become familiar with their foibles. Yet somehow the thought of being alone again frightens me. Where would I go from here? Who else would help me? People are social animals, and I cannot deny that even the most acidic of conversation pleases me. And Charlotte is quite an easy target. This voyage will be the lesser of two unpleasantries.
Dear Diary, we arrived at Longreach in one piece, and the friendly captain has agreed to find safe lodgings for Isabel. I hope she'll be all right here. I promised her that we would come back and visit as soon as we could. In the meantime, we're heading to Porto Vale by air. How exciting! I've been to Kilstarran before, but not yet the Vale, and I've heard it is a beautiful city. I doesn't know where we're going to start looking for clues, but I'm sure Shadow has a good idea.
Now, like, the I doesn't know feels weird, because, like, she hasn't talked like that verbally, and that feels like a verbal take, as far as, like, the spelling would be different, but... Maybe the captain can teach Isabel to fire a pistol, yeah. And she won't be a dead weight next time she's in the party. We found ourselves now bound for Porto Vale in pursuit of the robed assassins. I was happy to take on this task. I need to occupy myself with positive thoughts, and I think I have found friends to help. Returning to the city is a risk, though. I am still hunted by those who seek to kill him. But there is more at stake here than my well-being. Who are these people, and what could drive them to attack children? There is more at work here than mere madness. A calm calculation which worries me even more than insanity. Still hunted by those who seek to kill him. It's not capitalized, so it's not the Powerpuff villain. Your country appreciates your service. Well, we get a brief history of the fort. Sure. Oh, welcome to Longreach, folks. You three look like visitors. Are you looking for directions? Perhaps you'd like to hear a brief history of the fort.
We're not lost, but a little history lesson would be nice. What can you tell us about this place?
Oh, what can't I tell you? I must confess that I'm something of a history buff, and I've been reading through the fort's records in my spare time. I still have another year of my term to serve here, so I figured that I might as well get to know the place. Longreach is built upon the Galtenberg Rock, an imposing granite plateau that offers an unparalleled view out across the vastness of the Great Plains. Those same plains separate Lerfton and Yagera, the two mightiest nations on the face of Medea. From here, Longreach's largest guns can range up to 40 furlongs, keeping this vital section of our border safe from Yagerian aggression. For the moment, at least. The Yagerians have a number of similar but smaller fortifications along their side of the plains, such as Overhawk, just east of Pontarin, and Dagger Edge, 15 furlongs further north. All of them are within range of Longreach's biggest cannons, and vice versa. It is an uneasy peace which could be broken at any time. Our vigilance is as important now as ever. These great forts have watched over the plains for many years before the introduction of gunpowder. Longreach has been here in one form or another ever since the birth of the Lerftese state after the Great Migration.
That's a long time ago. Has this place seen much action?
Indeed, yes. Her walls have withstood all that Yagera could throw at her through all three great wars, and her defenders have a long and proud history of bravery and resilience in the face of terrible odds. Longreach has stood as a symbol of Lerftese independence throughout centuries of war. No doubt she will stand through many such conflicts to come.
For a place with such a rich and violent history, the fortress has surprisingly few scars to show for its ordeals. Every wall is so clean and so trim that it's hard to imagine them ever being fought over.
Indeed. In the Third Great War, she withstood a year's siege, being all but razed to the ground by cannon fire. But her valiant defenders still fought in the rubble. The fort was largely rebuilt after that, so records say.
It must have been a fantastic feat of engineering. How long ago did it happen? Let me see now. Nearly 90 years? No, that can't be right. My grandfather would have been in service then. Perhaps he just preferred not to talk about his part in the war. I'm sorry, folks. Why can't I remember something that important? I'll have to consult my books. If you're ever passing through again, look me up and I'll let you know what I find. We will. Thank you, Private. Johann Fitzwilliam. The Intellectual Emporium. Yes, what is it? Your display looks interesting. We were wondering if you were open for a business. Oh dear, you seem to have made some sort of mistake. What does the sign above my store say? Good. Yona Fitzwilliams into Good grief, she's barely literate. Dear girl, the sign informs those who can read that this is an intellectual emporium. I sell only to those of a class who can appreciate the curiosities herein. I am not inclined to open my establishment to such a garish working girl, especially one who lacks even basic reading skills. Good grief, you wouldn't even make it past the contents page of most of these volumes. I could at least try, you pompous jerk. It's a wonder you can stay in business with an attitude like that. Dear me, how dreadfully common. I suppose I can't blame you for your breeding. Now please step away from the stall or I will call the guards. I don't want your spittle on my merchandise. Please excuse my companion, sir. It is I who am interested in making a purchase. I see. Very well, you alone may browse, but if you so much as leave a sticky fingerprint on any of these artifacts, you'll be required to pay for them. Consider yourself warned. You got a gun belt here? Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, that's expensive too. Steel-tipped fighting staff. We don't have trick as an ability currently. Trickling necklace of self-healing. Yeah, well, we're definitely buying that. A gnarled talisman of minor party heal. Assumedly, I mean, that's another necklace, so we're buying that. More health. Magic resistant extra magic damage. Yeah. Do we have 2 ring slots free still? Yeah, we got 3, in fact. Okay. Borrel's first kind word. Oh, so that's a massive buff to Aurora. So if we think we might need major magic defense, that's like reduces our damage output potential a fair bit, but that's a lot of Aurora specifically, huh? Cramp's Dark Word. Ethereal bonus plus 32. Just extra ethereal damage to Shado's attacks. Craftle's Initial Art of Fighting. Okay, so that's some defenses and melee. I mean, do we just buy all so that we can, like, we've got enough money, right? We just buy everything
so that we can sub in as appropriate for... I mean, do we know if there's going to be more shops in this area? I don't know, it's probably fine, right? Like... we still have $200 odd left. That's probably fine. I mean, we should be able to like revisit the shop, right? I probably don't need to be like, I need to make this decision now. That seems like we, you know, we're in a place we can buy things. We can still make the decisions as they come here. So I mean, that's just plus 12 to 2 abilities. This is like plus 8 to everything and plus 16 to lucky shot, and yeah, I mean, we're gonna want that. We probably want like all of this stuff too. This is strictly better than the thing we have, but like we don't care that much about strike and staggering blow. But then again, if we get it combined with this, then we kind of do, because that's a lot of damage at that point. So that's interesting. Let's put on some more rings and stuff here. Let's give you probably the self-heal, because you've got so much more health. And this is both defensive and offensive, but I guess that's... we probably want these together. Right now, Charlotte's best equipped for that. And she's got the self-heal, which somewhat disincentivizes using the chi a little bit, so that's probably fine. So yeah, Charlotte's lucky shots are kind of bananas now. Oh, we're level 23 now, apparently, by the way. We gained a lot of levels after the last situation. Maybe don't assign points yet until we know what sort of stuff we're heading into. So we got 5 to 7 skill points on everybody here, so that's a lot of room, and we might as well wait to decide that. Oh, this has a recharge chi thing with it too, so that, yeah. I don't think I actually realized this had the recharge chi with it. So that should make their chi recharge faster, I assume. And Ione's kind of set up to be the last to die, so maybe she should have the party heal talisman, in theory. I mean, he doesn't have any, like, of the defensive stuff, so depending on the type of attacks, he may be the first to die, but, Surplus Sam. Yeah, I thought there would be at least one other shop here. A good day to you there, folks. The name's Surplus Sam, and it's been my business, I dare say a pleasure, to put military equipment in the hands of civilians for the past 5 years now.
It's certainly an impressive stockpile you got here. Where does all this come from? Are you in the army?
Not anymore, young miss. I gave the army of this great country the best 30 years of my life till I got too old for the front lines and too smart for command.
I lost this eye on my right leg at the height of the Amaran Rebellion during the storming of the Helica Line. Through my fingers went during the Cold War of 34, serving down the Crystal Breaks. And I'd do it all again if I had to. It is this long, distinguished history of service that makes me ideally certified for the sale of military surplus. There isn't a piece of equipment here that I haven't personally put to good use on the field of battle. What on earth is that on the top shelf? Is that a rifle? Ah, I see the young lady has a fine eye for firearms. That's the Hammond S4A Silverlock, a novelty and one of the few imported from Torres across the Istis Straits. Technically, she's a rifle. In actuality, she's an artillery piece. If the barrel were just half an inch longer, she'd be classified as a cannon. It's unfit for sale even to fine, upstanding citizens such as yourselves. Now call me a bitter old fool, but I don't hold the opinion that the size of my weapon's any of our government's business. They can tax me, draft me, and mislead me in the name of national security, but when they stop a citizen from owning his own cannon, that's a step too far. Of course, it's not Parliament. It's them. The fellows that don't belong in the realm of man. Up to no good they are, trying to keep us all down. You mean the Ricari? Hush, not so loud. They'll hear you. Nasty devils they are, lording over us with their psychotropic drugs and their mind rays. I'm safe on account of the lead line in my hat, but you folks, you could be working for them and never know it. Do you drink tap water? Yes, of course. Everyone does now. It's so much cleaner and safer than groundwater. Why do you ask? Did you know that the birth rate in Lerfton has been falling consecutively for the past 48 years? I'll bet you didn't. Few folks do. It's the same over in Yagara. It's no coincidence the National Water Purification Scheme was started 2 years before that trend began. It's the only way they can keep our numbers in check, you see, by rendering our women infertile. That's ridiculous. The government is not poisoning the water supply. Believe what you will, but mark my words, there's a reckoning coming between us and them. When it gets here, the good citizens of this country will need to be armed to the goddamn teeth. Shop around, folks. Shop around. Anyway, we got 3 fine swords that we can use. We've got 7 damage musket, and we've got the S4A Silverlock. Okay, it costs 2,300. Well, I mean, it's very strong. Like compared to this, it you know, is doing 150 more damage, almost 140 maybe. At least with oh no, the concussive bonuses to everything. Oh, to aim shot, it could be more than that. It could be about 200 with an aim shot, depending on enemy's weaknesses. It's a lot. What? I mean, I guess we are mostly buying what we can afford. I mean, this thing is cool, though. We're keeping this, probably, right? We replace this garbage. Oh, that's actually a lot better. So that seems pretty important. And, I mean, that's like 10 more damage on although this has the concussive bonus. I mean, it does have the backfire, which is, you know, less good. We should go ahead and replace at least that one. And then we'll figure out on the other stuff in the other shop we might want. It's also interesting that there actually does need to be a room in the shop to sell this stuff back.
What's the fancy sword? Oh, that's a Colossus. Now, if we had a knight, they would ask about it, probably, but we don't, so we just had the musketeers ask about the cool gun. It has special bless. Not that we are ever using it, but curious. Is there a save point here? There is, in fact, a save point exactly here. Okay. Strength keeps us free. Okay. Well, let's see. I have no idea how long this game is in total, I suppose. Is there any entries on how long to beat? No, there are not. We'll do some more tonight, I think. So we'll go ahead and take a break and do some more, and then at the end of the stream we will randomly draw for what we are streaming next stream here. 9 chapters, but you don't know why you want to say that. Fair, fair. I mean, we're probably about to enter chapter 3, so it might not be Omega long, which is good, because then there's actual ability we might be able to finish it at some point in the future. Okay. But for right now, let's take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. See what lies for us when we take the balloon over, and probably buy a few more things first. But anyway, hope everyone's enjoying this look at the Spirit Engine 2. We'll be back shortly. Please let me unmute. Okay, only have to do it like 3 or 4 times until it works. Got that. Okay. Alright, and that's the end of the area, so... I don't think we wanted anything else from surplus sand, because we're probably just keeping this gun. I mean, it's only about a break even, and this has the backfire, so the other gun is probably better, I guess. Neither you have the same total in any ability to directly compare, but I'd previously figured like the weapon-based damage was like worth about 5 per point or something. It scales differently with different attacks and stuff, I'm sure, but... Yeah, like this is only 5 more for Charlotte with 4 points in it versus 1 point in it. Because of the base being 7 instead of 5, right? Like that's the only reason. I'm not actually sure which of these we want. I mean, it depends a little bit on what we expect her to be using. Mostly powder imps, right? Just I'll always powder imps for days now. Which, I mean, I guess this is better for powder imps because then it's at least got some extra magic resist. Let's see. I'm just like I'm kind of picturing alternative characters in these slots. I guess so we've got the retired army General Grace and the other old army dude in Shadow's territory, so I imagine both of them probably could come off as intellectual enough. And Charlotte would be a counterpoint to the doofus knight in training, or the or Avatar the Last Airbender priest. I mean, we just spent like $300 here, dude. You could maybe treat us with a little more respect when we're coming back, but whatevs, I guess. I imagine that's additive, and Shadow's got like a base 10% ethereal resist or something. So if we actually face something using ethereal, it'd be a lot of defense. And it's just plus 32 ethereal to all of the attacks. Which, the problem with that, of course, like, is that mixed damage types seem weak by default, right? Like, a lot of enemies have, like, a baseline of 50 resist on all the stats or something, so if you throw down an extra 10 magic damage, it doesn't matter unless you already have, like, 100 magic damage to begin with, or whatever, you know? So that's interesting. I mean, this one is just strictly better, so it's pretty hard to argue against. So we're definitely doing that. Like, I mean, that's like a 35% increase to Aurora. Just give everyone massive magic shields if they need them. Get the initial, like, I like that we can get some fighting scripture, which I mean is also pretty appealing when Shadow wants to be one of our main tanks. So against like regular damage, this thing we're just adding that extra flat damage reduction across the board. Pretty solid. So if we're dealing with more physical enemies, that's pretty exciting. Also, what? Oh, it's right. It's a scroll inside a tube or whatever. Oh, it's like it kind of looks just like a weight or something, you know? The scripture of pumping iron. Like, we can afford everything, but just so barely that it kind of implies we might want money left over for the next shop we encounter, but it would really suck to go to the other town and then immediately there's shops there too or something, right? We're probably likely enough to find another musket, like, because this one's only, like, very marginally better than this, I think. Well, I mean, I don't have a good idea of how bad Backfire actually is, I guess, to be fair. We don't really know how much better, and it would be a lot better for Lucky Shot, which we now are more incentivized to do, because we've got this Fortune Sash, and the extra magic to it. Like, we've got, like, Lucky Shot is kind of bananas now, so like leaning into that all the way where we can is kind of appealing, huh? So maybe I will buy the other gun. But I want the SA4 Silver Log. I think this is worth 40 compared to this is 50. Interesting. So that provides 20. So get 8 more damage to Lucky Shot, and I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah. Alright. Get the standard musket. I mean, we can just afford it, so I'm going to buy all the things. We bought all the things. Proceeding. We don't know what we're using exactly, but we have all of the things, and hopefully we don't regret spending our money. All right, the air tower we go. Food poisoning is long gone, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, right. I was like, wait, I remember that picture. No, that was in the preview, or like that picture was in the opening cinematic or whatever, right? Jacques Zaroux. I see that you are intending to travel by air, my friend. Is it urgent? Yes, we're on business in Porto Vale. Why do you ask, sir? The forecast is changing. A bitterly cold front is moving up from the Calorics, bringing heavy gales. Cloud children are on migration in record levels. Now is not a good time to travel, especially by such a novel and unrefined mode of transport. I would advise you to skip this flight and take the next. I see you have a ticket yourself. You're still flying? I need to personally attend to an urgent matter. I cannot afford to miss this flight, no matter what the forecast. I am sure that you three can, though. We appreciate the advice, but I don't think that it'll be a problem. The most modern balloons have an excellent safety record, and I doubt the crew would fly if the forecasts were so poor. We're not superstitious enough to be afraid of aerial travel, are we, Charlotte? Ione? Afraid of flying? Ha! Ha ha! Goodness, no. I see, then. Never mind, my friend. I shall see you later. Nice of them. That was awfully nice of them. A lot of people wouldn't have bothered to warn you like that. Let's go with that. Oh no, this is different. Yeah. Oh no, it isn't. No, it isn't. Wait, is this one different, but the other one not? No. Okay, I just forgot that one entirely. Okay. On we go, I guess. Several hours later. I hope I'm not disturbing you, sir. Would you like a drink? We have water, fruit juices, and a range of alcoholic beverages. What? No, nothing to drink. How long until we reach the moorings at Porto Vale? Another 8 hours, I'm afraid. There's a strong westerly wind, which we're having to tack against. That's normal for this time of year. I see. Thank you, miss. Please keep me updated. Still, like, it feels a little jarring, the hyphen in thank you, consistently. Excuse me. I'm looking for the toilet. It is this way, isn't it? Yes, towards the back of the cabin, sir, just beside the emergency exit. Thank you. This is rather urgent. I'm sorry. Good afternoon. Would any of you like a drink? Or perhaps some rapid depressurization about to occur? Would you be interested in that, perhaps? I thought you'd never ask. A bottle of your strongest intoxicant, please. And hurry. Nothing for me, thanks. I don't know what you're so edgy about, Aine. If there's any trouble with the balloon, you're the only person here with a genuine set of wings. They don't work. How many times do I have to keep telling people this? For someone accustomed to soaring between endless possibilities, being suddenly held aloft so helpless is quite an awful ordeal. Especially when a glance out the window reminds me that we are suspended 20,000 feet above some very sharp-looking mountains, at the mercy of the winds and the skills of an unknown pilot. I will not be happy until we return to firm ground. Wish they'd hurry up and make this thing go faster. Try not to worry, Ione. Just enjoy the greatest vantage point man has ever occupied. I'm more than a little nervous myself, but I wouldn't miss it for the world. The view is simply breathtaking. Hey, Destiny. There they are. I'd hope we would see them. Look, Charlotte, on the horizon to the east. Can you see the lights streaming out from behind that cloud bank? Yes, they're beautiful. What are they? No one really knows. The hyphen on no one as well. We got no one and thank you. Just interesting, tight, like, writing quirk of the author, I would say, right? Because that's pretty uncommon. Airmen call them the Cloud Children. The same phenomenon have been observed throughout history from the ground, but often confused with the Southern Lights. I think I confused my voice a little bit there, but that's fine. I was mixing in a little bit of Charlotte. Are they alive? It appears so. I can only tolerate a cold climate, and every year, as winter approaches Larafton, they ride the trade winds overhead and down to the frozen south, where they spend the rest of the season. Airmen have reported seeing great formations of many thousands of lights drifting south together. Indeed, they tend to navigate by them on dark nights when they outshine the stars. There have been some odd reports of them following and attacking airships, but I'm not sure how much truth those hold. Still, airmen are wary of them and always plot their courses as far away from formations as possible. The skies are a new and untested frontier, filled with dangers. The nature of the Cloud Children remains a mystery, one that we are only now beginning to probe as man's exploration of this wonderful blue horizon brings us closer than ever to them. It is said that they are as ancient as the Ricari, and that the two hold a grudge. Perhaps that's just an old folktale. They seem to leave each other well alone. Psh, if I wanted the guided tour, I would have paid for it. It all looks pretty boring to me, just a monotonous churning ocean of white cloud, stretching from horizon to horizon as far as the eye can see. What the hell? Stewardess, quickly! There's a mound out on the pylon. Are you sure, ma'am? I can't see anything out there. He was right outside my window, I swear. Don't look at me like that. I know what you're thinking, but he was. I see. I wouldn't worry about it too much, ma'am. The thin air at this altitude often plays tricks in the minds of passengers unaccustomed to it. You'd best lie back and try to get some rest. And I think I'll take that drink back. The air temperatures must be close to minus 80 degrees up here, Ione. Anyone who'd try to climb outside in such harsh conditions would have to be suicidal. I know what I saw. There's a man on the pylons. There you are again. What are you doing out there? They do have at least somewhat appropriate attire. No, don't do that. Not the main rigging. I need my rifle. Where's my... Chapter 3. Pilgrim's Rest. Notably, there is another fort over here that is in firing range of Dagger Edge as well. If Long Reach can be hit by Dagger's Edge, I assume Fort Bastion can be. There would have to be some really weird terrain to block that, I imagine. Yeah, I don't know, like, the actual, like, original reference of that cathodic. I think I mostly know it from it being referenced in The Simpsons. Okay. Wait, they're not wearing the cold like the jacket anymore? Just back to suit. Ah, my legs. You can't feel my... Oh god, the briefcase. Simonson? Miller? They're dead, my friend. I'm very sorry it had to end like this. I need you to give me the combination code for the handcuff holding that case to your wrist. Filthy Hungarian spy. I'd rather die. Yes, I know. And in a few minutes you will, given the amount of blood you're losing. But before you go, I'd appreciate it if you could tell me the handcuff code. I'd hate to have to remove your hand to disentangle it from your corpse. Well, isn't that a shame? Sorry to inconvenience you. Alright then, I'm going to need to borrow your knife. I assure you that it is in the interest of both of our countries. Self-preservation is a most important instinct, Lieutenant. But the reflexes inherent in the system and in ourselves that so often serve us so well can be used against us. Sometimes this struggle serves only to tighten the jaws of the trap. If we truly wish to rise above our savage nature, we must seek to control our instincts. If we do not, it may be the end of us all. What the hell are you talking about? You're insane. No, my friend. Sadly, just better informed. It is my business, after all. I have the knowledge of this briefcase's contents and the liberty of time on my side, neither of which you possess. Unless, of course... That's the first time we've seen it Shadow Mag. It's like, wait, I pretty much had their voice like for poise and enunciation the entire time, so it's like, what do we do when they're actually mad? All right, you. Back away. Do it now. Unless I miscounted the number of bodies in the wreckage. Please, my friend. You're making another grave mistake here. One a day is enough for any man. Shadow. Oh, thank God you're alive. Try again? That's not quite right. Oh, thank God you're alive.
What the hell's going on here?
I don't know. Our stranger in black here was just about to explain everything, weren't you?
Much as I would love to stay and talk with the two of you, such friendly banter would be wholly contrary to my objectives here. Silence is the only acceptable course of...
Not good enough. So many dead. So much blood spilt. Answers are due. Start talking now, or I guarantee you'll find yourself wishing that you'd perished along with the rest of these poor souls.
I see you are quite determined in your opposition to my actions. Though threat of pain or death will not loosen my tongue, in a contest of physical prowess I suspect I am outmatched. And so I must return to match wills with you again soon, at a time of my choosing. Farewell, my Laertes friends.
Whee!
He jumped over the edge. He must be bad.
His fate is the least of our concerns. We need to find out what he brought down this airship for. Lieutenant, can you hear me? You're going to be all right. I'm a healer, and though your wounds are serious, I think I can tend to them. There is no time. Listen carefully. You need the handcuff code. 461392. This briefcase contains information of the utmost importance to the security of our great nation. You must deliver it to the Admiralty House in Porto Vale as soon as... Lieutenant? Lieutenant? Come on, speak to me!
Is he...
dead? But he was a soldier to the end. You must move quickly to deliver this briefcase and ensure that his sacrifice is not wasted. Are you injured at all, Charlotte?
I have a gash in my arm and one hell of a bruise in the back of my head, but nothing too serious. I'll be fine once everything stops spinning. Wait, Ione! Where's Ione?
So close. I could see the cold stone rushing up to meet me, and then it almost ended, and I could do nothing to stop it. Nothing at all. I felt the void grasping at me, hungry, insatiable. Why didn't I fall in? Why am I still here?
Ione, can you hear me? Are you all right?
I can't stop shaking. Why can't I stop this infernal shaking? Maybe it's because I don't have any pants.
You're just a little shocked, Ione. That's all. I think we all are. Try and focus on something else. How many fingers am I holding up?
12. And they're all horrible, ugly little things. Now, get them out of my face. I'm fine. Just a little disoriented. That's all. Perhaps you two blundering idiots are used to near-death experiences, but this is something totally new to me. We should be dead.
We were lucky. Our compartment was the only one to survive the crash relatively intact. I can't see anybody else left alive. It's horrible. What do we do now? It's so bitterly cold out here.
We need to find shelter, and we don't have much time. If we stay out here for more than a few hours, we'll freeze to death. There ought to be an old access to the canalways somewhere nearby. If we can find that, we should be safe. Safe? Safe. We should be safe. Follow me. Silent snowfields. Money in the bank. No secret treasure for going back. Okay. we have any idea what we're going to be facing? We're fighting a Flumpus. I should have known we were fighting a Flumpus and a South Star. They've got 100% magical resist on them, huh? Flumpus pretty vulnerable to whatever. But no ethereal or magic to the South Star. So mixed, in other words, not very helpful for... So magic's still fine here. You can Wrath or... I mean, well, you... Oh, did we not... We didn't... You've got the better staff, though. I should have... I haven't looked at my damage numbers in a while, so I don't actually know what this looks like, but Strike's probably better here. Let's see if our... Oh, also, let's see. They still recharge the ability at the same rate. Oh, they've got they've got like Care Bear stare powers over here. The Flumpus is constantly healing at like a very rapid rate, in fact. Okay. But powder imps are like sufficient. So let's build up some powder imps and then get ready for some power hits here. They're not large or anything, right? No. Okay. So, and that'll last a little while, and we'll just unleash some help. Oh, we may want to change. Well, no, this is fine. Okay. Yep. Just build up a powder amp wall and then do some dunkage. So what I'm seeing here is put more points in powder imps. Okay. Hard to go too wrong with that plan until it is wrong, but we'll deal with that when we come to it. Don't you have the or I guess that's with it? Oh, that's multiplicative plus 5% dodge, not additive plus 5% dodge. Be that way. How dare the game dev understand how dodge math works? I was hoping we could eventually build like an OP dodge situation, but I'm still doing that. Like, he's still got a lot of dodge, to be clear. 45%, lot of dodge chance. Okay, so currently Wrath is still more, but of course we, have a lot more points in Wrath than Strike. We could change that up very easily, though, right? Like, and this is better defenses in general, so as far as that being the default, it's not a bad idea. It's interesting we've got so many, like, valid scriptures we could be running. It's curious. And then just, like, bonus ethereal damage. Let's run the smacky for a little while. Alright, do we want to go in more on Strike or Staggering Blow? Like, mostly Strike. There's some world where Staggering Blow is better, where it's like that damage reduction matters just enough to keep our powder imps up and stuff, or maybe they're doing AoE magic and the damage reduction applies to that, but it seems like mostly we want a couple of points in that. We'll do that. Maybe just cap this. Well, not if we're running this build, though. We'll leave a point free for right now. It seems good to have some level of specialization here, even if it's like kinda jank. So, yeah, all of this seems fine-ish. And given that a lot of it is just coming from your core levels, right? Like, this is still 186 compared to this 213. Like, that matters, especially when we're doing subtractive defenses, but, like, it's not that much less, still. Got mysteries buried under the snow here. Okay, we have brought in a Nord-leftly that can be hit by whatever. Okay. Here, let's put the powder imps at the same spot on both of these, which makes a little more sense. Oh, but they've still got their flumpus up front here, like a jerk. Wait, although this is up front right now. Interesting. We care to take advantage of that fact? Or don't worry about it. Like, it's just killing up here. Oh, it made it through! What the? It knocked... That's cheating, Nord-leftly. That's clearly cheating. No one said that was allowed. Okay, I was trying to get a dot in there, but I did not. Wait, what happened to it? Oh, I don't want to do that. That's worthless. I mean, it didn't do enough that it's like a problem, so. But I don't care for it. Okay, and we did drop the poison on it there. Oh, that hit the other thing, because it ran forward too. Smack. Okay, it's got 7. Let's do a lucky shot here. You still powder him. And oh, you're almost dead. It's doing health damage here, not chi damage. Yeah, I don't know what type of attack you're gonna want to do, but... Okay. So that's down. I mean, it's gonna come back up, so like... It still did 2 damage to this, so 100% may not actually be 100%, it's just very close to 100%. Interesting that we ended up doing 2 damage to this with a magic attack. Oh, did we maybe have another type of bonus damage in there? Maybe. Although I think it would have been low enough to be 0, so I'm not sure. So build up a little bit of power M's, and then try to kind of dunk the flumpus. Because this is going to come back up pretty soon, but I guess we can keep taking it out with Lucky Shot, probably. Yeah, that's true. The number was still purple, so it should still be magic. Yeah, agreed. Trying to figure how much damage we need to do and if we can do it fast enough. Like that we got some health. Like we can cycle here and here. That's probably okay. So I'm kind of thinking do like this, and when they fire, we'll be ready to be sending you up. I mean, we probably want this more yellow first, though, so maybe I should have waited on these two. I think I should have. The poison is like half countering the healing, but only half. That did 400 damage! But Care Bear stare is no joke here. This should finish it, right? Okay. I mean, she does have enough to survive another attack and does have the most dodge. Oh, we're gonna do multiple hits on this. I want to be ready for the Care Bear stare. Oh no, we got the wall up for the Care Bear stare. Okay, so that's fine. Do this. So you go ahead and smack that thing down. Okay. Cool. I should probably get one more powder up here. Like, this is gonna come back up. There we go. Okay. Smack that flumpus right in their flumpy face. Alright, so the fights are getting harder. Can you actually select this? No. Okay. You couldn't on the title screen, but it doesn't appear any more grayed out than the other options here, so it's curious. Alright. Let's hit this save button. Okay, so we got just let's start with this then. I really need to give them 2 blessings so that I can spread that out, because that does have some value. I think we can just get enough imps for this fight that this one shouldn't really be a problem. It's a little close because that Care Bear stare is not small. We do outpace it, right? But like, as much as I maybe would like. Yeah, I think I do need the blessing at least. Which, I mean, we could do, of course. You could always stall and just build up the wall if need be. But we're ready to take out this flumpus. Oh! Curse you! Alright, you get lucky shot in to try to finish that off. How dare you bring in these kind of tactics? Oh, also, okay, we're doing magic incoming. You should be in front right now, I think. Yeah. I don't know, it's got too much health back too fast. Can I do... I think it's set to target weakest. We'll see. So that might still work. As we get lasered in the face. Okay, we did take it down. Do that as we get one powder imp up to block one of the Care Bear stairs. She can soak the other one if need be. Stop cycling your units. It's rude. We maybe should have had an attack ready to, but like without the, I need to figure out the targeting thing on that a little. Like what time, oh, I can select. How do I just like click it? Oh, there's an arrow underneath. There's an arrow underneath. So like, that's not actually going to be hurted up, but you can target this actually. That would be probably more useful anyway. Although this thing's going to start regenning so fast, the flumpus. That's fine. Let's take out the South Stars and yeah, why don't we do it like this? Wait, what happened to the target? Is it not set to targeted? Like we fired 3 things, but we only hit 2, so I'm confused. Oh no, okay, it was just slow. We got there. We got there. Okay, in this case, you to the front. Good shot, good shot. Oh, no, we should just fire as soon as we can here, I think. Because it's still down some health, and we do a lot of damage here. I think. Yeah, no, that'll be good enough. Okay. Okay, so I'm still like not I'm kind of avoiding the chain system for the most part. But like it's real-time possible, so I'm fairly inclined to just micromanage the situation. Like, I'm trying to think how much I care about actually directly engaging with skill chains more. Like, how much value does that actually have for us or not, you know? It's, oh yeah, no, right, we found out that it worked, we know how to target things, that all makes sense, yeah, so that's good. Starting to see some incentive to level up High Fire a bit as well. We aren't really using in powder much, there's definitely some value. Okay, we can in fact delete things directly rather than just have to overwrite them. And this is still like unique to her, and we're still not using it. It's like, nah, hitting 2 enemies at once sounds like a sucker's gambit, I guess. I don't. Okay, it doesn't go up too much. It goes up 7 with additional points, so kind of whatever. Like, that does only goes up 7 too, but that's used 2 or 3 times. And honestly, like, in Shadow's doing enough damage that, can I, like, set this to target, or do I have to... Okay, we have to make 1 for each, if we want to do it this way. Alright, sure. Do I want to, like, put them together in the list? That would make some sense. And certainly if I have this flexibility, I'm more inclined to actually use the ability. No, there's a bonus damage to large foes for the aim shot. but otherwise it's still like, so it's aim shots 213 plus the 27, so it's 240. That does 30% more to large foes. Oh, the in-powder? Yeah. That's on top of, like, so the in-powder, it doesn't do any damage itself. But you put it on top of something else, and then they'll do their normal damage plus the in-powder damage. Yeah. Let's check the journals for these. It is weird that you can't, like, go back and read the past journal entries. You have to catch them while they're available.
Death had come swiftly to the little wooden ship, smashing it against the mountainside and leaving us stranded in the freezing cold. As we left in search of shelter, I stared emptily at the mangled corpses scattered about the wreckage, the thickly falling snow already beginning to cover their hideously twisted limbs. But for a small twist of fate, I should have been amongst them, drinking deeply from the well of black oblivion. Dear Diary, as we fell from the skies, I thought of all that I had and all that I'd hoped to be, and I realized that I have nothing and no one. As we stood staring at the wreckage, I felt cold, and not just from the icy wind blowing around us. Shadow led us down the mountainside in search of a nearby mining town.
Mining town? You were talking about canals earlier, but...
I prayed it wouldn't be Underport that we found, but somehow I just knew that I wouldn't be so lucky. Just a few short seconds of splintering wood, flapping canvas, and howling winds had snatched us from the soaring heavens and thrown us down onto the cold snow. We didn't know what the Agarian agent who brought down the airship wanted with the briefcase we now held. Our immediate concern was survival, and I knew that our only hope lay in finding one of the miners' towns dug into the sides of these mountains.
Okay, we've got this repeated attack, powder break and jerk, and a couple of flumpuses. I mean, this one's in front to start, so we could just kind of go in on it. And in which case we put Charlotte up front, because everyone else wants to hit in Shadow. So it kind of depends on... I guess we'll keep it in Shadow for right now. We'll still do powder imps over here. And I guess we'll get some hits in on this thing and see how we feel about the situation from there. I probably wanted to switch that, but I don't actually know. Like, I think I think it only refreshes rather than adds to their poison counter there. Alright, are they gonna cycle them back, or... Oh no, one of those gonna just happenstance block it, though. Oh, now they're cycling it back. I mean, we do probably want to dunk it specifically, then wait. Yeah, like, you should go ahead and wait. Actually... Okay. Okay, so that's down. Should get a better time of okay, so like 17, like what's the time before we go again here? So it's about 7 ticks. Wait, doesn't pattern last 10 attacks? Should I be using it pattern constantly because it's amazing? Because I assume when it says ticks, like that's the counter here, like it's gotta be the same, right? Like I have to imagine. His angry faces. Whack, get dodged. Okay, so you're full. We'd probably rather just punch it then. Okay. Is it only one? I mean, I guess it would actually still make sense as one attack, just because like stacked damage and single attacks can often be strong. But like it's specified that it lasted 75 units of time, whatever it called them. Actually, let's have you wait a second just to make sure this strike kills this. Oh, yeah, like if they pull this crap, right? Oh, but the high fire is not going to be enough, but that's okay. Do a lucky shot. And that one's still targeted. Okay, so high fire plus the lucky shot will be enough. Yeah, stay down. Is high fire enough to kill this thing directly? Probably not quite. Oh, it is exactly. Nicely. That's possible, Aurel, yeah. It might be a one-time use, but, like, it seemed like the effect was going away after one attack, so that would still follow. Okay, so you're paused, so this is actually a good time to deal with this, right? You do, powder them up. So yeah, they got this aura, and that'll go away as soon as we do a thing. But it'll last for a little while first. Yeah, okay. The other one's about to get back up. Guess that probably means we lucky shot to start damaging it too. Do we double lucky shot? I don't know. Her lucky shot's a lot worse. Nah, let's go with this. Yeah, and then the effect goes away as soon as we get that that hit in. They're so cute when they're small. All right. Hey, look, it's Underport. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the revival means that you don't just have the, so, like, a pretty common situation in, like, standard RPG combat, right? Like, you've got, like, oh, you're fighting 3 enemies, and it's a little bit hard, and then you kill one of the 3 enemies, and now the fight is trivial. Because you're only dealing with 2 enemies instead of 3. So, finding some way to keep the fight engaging long-term in some fashion. I mean, of course, there's variety of ways. Like, you could have it like an Orenstein and Smo situation where killing one makes the other extra strong, or there's various things like that. But and it's still fine to have it become easier for some fights. But having that be the case with the majority of fights is not a very good like engagement curve, I would say. So this tries to tackle that using the revival mechanic, I think. So I think that's a good thing broadly. Welcome to hell, all those who enter Underport. This isn't quite the welcome I was expecting. What's going on down here? Demonite. Okay. I mean, you just got to go with the obvious sort of voice for that, I guess. Fresh meat! Fresh meat! Alright, Demonites, you're undead. With high dodge. And, like, decent defense. Well, magical and ethereal, solid defenses, not so strong against the physical. How can you fare against my powder? Ow. Getting in those fast stabby attacks here. Oh, you were supposed to like bless to start probably? Sure, yeah, we'll do that. Music's gone an interesting route. Yeah, okay. We will just powder imp these jerks to death. That seems fine. Okay, so the site confirms 9 chapters, so not like super long necessarily, although I mean, if we've learned anything from Homestuck, then we know that different acts can be different lengths. Let's see, you want to like in powder or something? Not you. You. Powder, yeah, do that. Let's see the timing on that. So that happens like immediately because their attack didn't land yet. Okay. Nice. The like victory music just trails off into this like ominousness. Are you 3 okay? We've tried to barricade the canalways and cover every crawl space, but we're running short on men and those murderous little monsters keep finding a way through.
We're all right, just a little surprised. Our flight was shipwrecked on the mountain and we were hoping to find shelter here. What's happened? She says it with a smile. Demons, my friends. Thousands of them, straight out of the pages of the good book. A plague of the things is descended upon the Craw, and it's all that we can do to keep them out of the underport. As you can see, we're not always entirely successful. We're lucky you caught those when you did. If they'd crawled into the residential rises again, we'd have a bloody repeat of last Morn's Day. Well, it's hard. Yeah, I love that, Aurelia. NPC showing up while we're still doing our victory dance. Water doesn't go in the air hole, but sometimes it wants to. Not the best design. Where's where? Okay. Where's the army? Shouldn't they be dealing with a situation like this? They don't know what's going on. We've not been able to get message out. The North Canalway is blocked and the slopes outside are uncrossable at this time of year. I don't know how you got in that way yourselves. My name is Arian Taylor. I'm Watch Chief of Underport, or at least what's left of it. It's my responsibility to keep law and order in the town. You're not pilgrims, are you? Pilgrims? No. Why do you ask? Never mind. Not even the pilgrims can bear the bitter cold of the Knives Crossing now. It's too much even for them. We've not had any new arrivals for a fortnight, thank God. We've got no choice but to wait until someone in the Vale starts to miss the quarry boats and calls out the army. Even then, they can't cross the mountains until spring with the tunnels blocked. We've held out well enough so far, but supplies of gunpowder and able men are starting to run low, and the number of these demons just keeps increasing. They are relentless. I don't say it in public, but I fear it's only a matter of time till we're overrun, and then God help us all. I'm keeping one round of shot left in my pistol for when that happens, and I'd advise you to do the same. I'll not die at their claws. I knew it. We're going to perish in this dank, horrid pit instead. I'd rather take my chances back out in the snow, if you don't mind. At least I'll meet my end in one piece. Stay where you are, Aine. Nobody's going to die here. We'll find a way out. There is always hope, even in the grimmest of predicaments. Maybe you'd like to give the same reassurances to the inhabitants of the makeshift morgue we've set up in the town hall. We've lost almost a third of the population of Underport in a month. And we're next, slain by demonites of all creatures. Those filthy little beasts aren't fit to lay a claw upon me. If only they knew who they were dealing with. Oh. It's working. It's bits for the bit rate. Some pixels is better than none. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Shares ahead first. Would you like those bits to go towards a game? We got that option at any time this month now. But it's slowly coming back in.
That's a. I mean, we're on static image. I'm gonna proceed for now. Say if it has more problems in the chat, though.
We really need to be moving on, Watch Chief. We have important business in Porto Vale. Do you know of any way out to the Northern Vales? Any way at all? I'm sorry, friends. I think you're stuck here. But you can always try speaking to the foreman. He'll be at the back of the bow buffer. Maybe you can catch him whilst he's above table level. Oh, and stay away from the pilgrims. He'll not be popular if you've seen talking with him, and for good reason. That's all I can do to keep the townsfolk from turning on them. I don't know if they're responsible for this plague. Until I see some proof that they are, I will uphold the rule of law in this town if it's the last thing I do.
On the verge of panic, Ione digs around in the pockets of her borrowed tunic and retrieves the gunpowder she needs to use the skill Smoke Screen and Flashbang. 2 new skills and both sound reasonable. What do you got for me? And nervous, extra defense skills for both Charlotte and Ione. I think my party, the first time I played this, was probably the knight in the first row instead of Ione, but Charlotte and Shadow. I think I had both of them when I played this a million years ago. Alright, you've got a full set now. Flashbang. Ranged attack which immobilizes the target for a brief period. And also does concussive damage. 7 times the number of foes is the cycle. So if it's okay, and that's like a self-balancing thing on that front, both for like making it still do something against bosses, but like do less against bosses, because bosses will probably be by themselves a lot of times. And I think it's actually randomized Iron Furs, like when you first launch the game or something, or like maybe if you quit out and relaunch or whatever, it might be re-randomized. Because I think I had a suggested team with the second person, the third person, and the first person one time when I was putting it up to test and stuff. Let me put those bits in for Star Renegades before I forget here. But as far as the actual title screen, that actually shows your current party. So it'll I think it'll default to the randomized party, but maybe not. It was not the team the game presented you when you started a new game. Okay, interesting. So maybe that is the title screen party, and then it randomizes one of the parties when you try to start a new game, and then once you've selected a party, whatever you selected will be the new title screen party. That is my current read on how it works. I'm not sure. But it's possible it's the old save file too. I'm not sure. Okay, anyway, so this does modest damage, like fine damage, and does, I mean, that's a pretty long stun against 3 enemies, right? Like that's a good stun. Smoke screen. All characters on screen gain an increased chance to dodge attacks. Oh, including the enemy. Cute. So for 38 cycles, everybody gets more dodge. Interesting. I feel like both of those are useful, and I'm gonna have a hard time finding good times to use them. And I wonder if you level up this if the stun cycle ever goes up, or if it just does more damage. Oh, we finally only got a 1% increase from Lucky Lady again. Leave that point. Like, there's a lot of ways that could want to go. Like, Inshadow's definitely spread the most thin right now. We need to use Blessing more often, considering how many points we have invested in it there. Like playing cards or something over there. Robert de Holland. So we do have another shop, and this guy's angry about it. He's just deciding to still make a profit in case he lives. If you've not played, the mini screen has no one on it. Interesting. I thought there were people on my title screen to start, but I didn't have a save file. Like, I did not have an old save file. Maybe it's because I had launched the game previously, though. Probably went into new party and maybe even started a game but never saved one, and that's enough to give us a title screen. It's interesting that there's no one on it if you haven't played yet. Okay. Good day to you folks. If you're looking for equipment, you've come to the right man. With this damn siege starting, they had too few arms and too many strong-bodied able folk willing to wield them. Now, sadly, we have too few men and far too many spare stabbing sticks. Corpses can't carry a sword, you see. Name's Robert Donnellan. He used to be a mule leader, but the wretched imps have eaten all our stock. Now I spend my days in the makeshift morgue in the town hall, picking what I can off the poor sods laid out there. With such a high casualty rate, business would be good if I could only dig my way out of this hellhole. Until our rotten luck changes, though. It's all up for sale at discount prices to folks like yourselves.
You're still selling equipment? In a situation like this, shouldn't you be giving it away to anybody who can use it?
Maybe so. The siege gets much worse, but I'd like to run my bets right up to the bell. He's still by my side when the demons finally overrun Underport. By all means, take him from me. But for now, I think you'll find my prices very reasonable. We don't have a lot of money. Okay, we got another Trickle Heal. We got Fusilier's belt. We've got a Ring of Fortune, which is just plus 4% dodge, and I think that's probably... Oh man, they charge a lot for that too. Enchanted musket. Oh, that's the lucky shot musket right there. A little bit worse than everything else, but lucky shot is bananas. Is that the same stuff we already have? No, this is steel tipped. That's silver edged. That's a piercing and concussive bonus. That's way better. Yeah, that's way better. It's also cost like all of my money. I thought I might be kind of punished for buying everything from the last touch shop, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, this only sells for 6. I was gonna be like, oh, we could probably afford to sell this one. Not a big gain to do so. There have traditionally been 2 shops per town, although this one has like a bunch of different miscellaneous stuff, so can't say we're necessarily thinking this, like, this is probably the only shop, is what I'm saying. I don't think we care that much about that. I kind of like the mega lucky shot, though. Like, it does as much damage as a normal attack, but hits, like, everybody. There you go, Ralph, there you go. Oh, we'll look at that in a second. Like, yeah. It's just, it's a lot. It's really just a lot. Alright, I'm down. This one has, like, stripes on it. Alright, lucky shot, go in. Like, that bandolier there is, like, specifically good for explosive shell. And otherwise, kinda whatever. Oh, we do actually still have a garbage belt over here. I did forget that we have that. Like, I actually was going to put this on her, wasn't I? Like, this, well, we're actually using high fire a little bit now. It's not worthless, but it's not that exciting. Yeah, I think I'd rather have that one on. I'll catch you later, Ro. Gabe thinks this one's worth more, but I don't. We do still have one person without a necklace at all. So we're certainly incentivized to pick that up. And this is expensive, and I don't think it's very good, so... This this belt kind of looks like it's got like a little face in it. Just brrr. Help me! This is fine, but yeah, alright, let's just pick this up and it's fine for right now. Do you want this? Or do we want to give you this one? I mean, we'll go this way. Like, by default, that makes the most sense, probably, given the cheese situation. We can always change out as appropriate. And, like, we probably are never using either of these or this, but, like, we're not buying anything else right now anyways, so there's not any reason to, I still should have probably looked for another shop first, but, nope, no other, shop. Was there a save here? Yeah, there was, okay.